Good morning, everyone. Sarian here. We're continuing Myst Online Uru Live today. I don't think we really need a recap. It's not really that type of game. Thank you, music. I basically finished the single-player content, and I'm going into the multiplayer content today. First things first. I do have a timer running. Hello there, SB. Thanks for joining. It was good to see you, buddy. So, we'll find out what this means later. But in exactly 1 hour and 54 minutes, I need to be in a certain place. So, when I hit about an hour 50 streamed, I guess. I don't know. I'll try to keep myself reminded, but I'm going to keep this I'm going to keep this timer up the whole time. So, keep it in mind. Hopefully I won't forget. Hello there, SB. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you. Hello there, Gunyub. Always good to see you, buddy. Thanks for joining. I have a few other things I have to open. I didn't think ahead. I knew there was something I messed up. I'll take care of that as I go. Alright, first things first. Let's go visit our pellets and arcana. Those should be done, and hopefully I don't mess them up by looking at them. Otherwise I have to wait another 4 hours, and this will all have been for nothing. Alright. Oh, actually there's one way to check without touching anything. That blue button at the end of this hallway is in fact lit. So that's going to be the pellets that we need to light the cave that I spoke about yesterday. They are ready to go. So now I gotta get to the place where I can actually use them. Which is going to be a little involved, and I think it's going to require signing in another character. So this is going to take a while. Hopefully not an hour and 50 minutes. First things first, I have to go back to the Watcher's Sanctuary. I do believe there's a shirt I missed. I should have picked up in the Watcher's pub. If I'm not mistaking the lore... Okay, first of all, I know the Watcher's Pub and all of the Arcana / Ahnone sections were put together by basically a con man. I think it was Kadish. I'm not sure on that one. It's always a little bit confusing. I think Kadish was... First of all, he's basically the soft antagonist of this expansion. Like, he's already dead, so he's not really actively working against us, but it's his creations that we're trying to figure out. Oh yeah, I have to turn up the brightness on my monitor because it's so freaking dark in this game. I usually have my brightness at 0 and contrast at 25. For this game, I pump it up to brightness 50, contrast 75. And even then, sometimes it's almost too dark. Now, if I remember correctly, the shirt should be on this balcony. I don't think it is. I know it's available. I'm not sure how it or where it is in this version of the game. This is the puzzle I was telling you guys about, by the way. It will not open in this version of the game. It's basically impossible unless you know the trick behind it. There are 5 diaries here, well actually scriptures. Throughout the Path of the Shell expansion, they have like chapter and verse references. And what you're supposed to do is take those and find the exact verses in these books in order to get hints. However, those don't exist in this game. Even the hints for this puzzle don't exist in this version, so it's technically cut content. Although they kind of just threw it together for the single player version just so that you could have some sort of closure. In this version it was supposed to come later, after like a few expansions. Alright, so we're heading for... I'm trying to find a shirt. I don't know if it's here somewhere. Oh god, I didn't know the imager screen followed your movements. Oh, that's creepy. Don't like that. I don't think it does that in the single player version. It's like any Doom slash Wolfenstein game. All of the moving characters are sprites, so that they can only face you. Okay, I'm gonna assume that there's no shirt in here. Like, I don't see it. So I'm gonna skip it. There's supposed to be like a pub watcher's shirt. It's just a special design for the t-shirts. Alright, so let's go to Anhane. Where are the books? I get confused because only one of these alcoves should be open. There's the right one. But because they added the fan content, they opened a second alcove. Alright, this is Anhane. I don't know if we get descriptions for Arcana or Anhane, but I've already told you about what Arcana's about. Anhane is special. Like I said, this is a trick put together by a con man. You'll notice that the Lincoln book does not exactly match where we end up. That does not look anything like the Lincoln spot shown in the book. Alright, things to look at here. We got Quabs. Get out of here, Quab. There is a mysterious device in the middle. No idea what it's doing yet, but most of the items are lit. Get out of here, Quab. Get out of here. Out. There. If we look back, we see that when we move, one of the things lights up as we move. Okay. Maybe you didn't catch that. The one in the lower left-hand section. As we move into a different section of the floor, it moved to a different... God damn it. This will be easier doing first person. As we move from one section of the floor... Oh, actually, maybe it won't. As we move from one section of the floor to the next, I'm gonna fall in the water. Trying to hold the camera steady. There. It moved. So what it's doing is it's looking for living creatures, I guess through weight pressure, anywhere on the island. I'll get into the reason for that in a second. First I need to clear out all the other creatures. So get out of here, Quabs. Go back to the bottom of the sea. Make money from a sponge that cooks good hamburgers. Okay, he's gone. They have to be fully off the island. Like, the end of the island is just a straight drop-off. There we go. Alright, there's a little difficulty here. Sometimes one of the Quabs ends up on a unreachable piece of land. Let's see if that's the case. Yep, there's a Quab over there. Alright, so I gotta go. It's unreachable. What you can do is you can come back and the Quabs will have moved. Like, they feel like a sort of slot system. If you remove all but one, that one will go into the first slot, which is somewhere back on the main island. Or you can just do this. Gotta fight the current. Come on. Fighting the current. Fighting the current. I'm not fighting the current enough. That may have killed me. Hopefully I'm not going to have to do this again. Fighting the current. By the way, I think this is the first time you've seen me swim. There's not a lot of it in the game. Alright, I crossed the current. Gotta get that crab off the island. Alright, I'm good. We'll find out what this island is later. It has a door. Door is inaccessible. Where is that door? Oh, I guess the door is disguised from this side. But there's a door. We just can't find it here. Got some other islands hanging out on the horizon. Man, it looks weird. It kind of looks like it's two-dimensional from here. Can we get out? Oh, damn, too late now. The only place I know where I know where we can get out of the water is in the center of the island. Whee! Pretty sure we can only get out there. There we go. Alright, let's finish the crab cleanup. Crab cleanup. They're just moving a line directly away from you. Gotta get my sheep herding skills out here. I'm basically just a giant sheepdog. Oh. Oh my god, I scared one of the cats. I just heard a cat scramble when I did that. I'm thinking it's probably Castella. I think she had a bad encounter with a dog before we got her. It's unfortunate. I feel kind of bad now. She still has nightmares. She was a stray when she was born, but she was found pretty quickly. The reason I think it's a dog is because she's not afraid of other cats, but she is afraid of dogs. And sometimes she wakes up at night screaming. Well, middle of the day too. Whenever she sleeps, sometimes she wakes up screaming. And she immediately comes for, like, comfort, which I'm very happy for, but also I wish she didn't have that stress. Speaking of stressful dreams, I just slept for 12 hours last night. Whenever I sleep that long, I always end up having weird-ass dreams. The one I had last night was, I think, new. I don't remember it from... Like, I have recurring dreams quite often. Last one started the same as some. Again, it's like college, but I'm in a class that I've never actually been to. Alright, looks like I'm all alone on the island. I'm in a class I've never actually been to. This time, though, the teacher was a little bit weirder. Okay, I'm alone. One of the assignments he gave was like, draw me 3 of the sexiest things you can imagine. And then tomorrow, I'm going to order Denny's Grand Slam after Denny's Grand Slam while looking at them. And you better hope that they, and you guys are paying, you better hope that they distract me with masturbation or else I'm going to be costing you guys quite a bit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this teacher? Even I thought that was weird. Interesting teaching method. And the class, I think... Uh-oh. I think I just got frozen. Yeah, this happens from time to time. Sometimes during a link, it just goes infinitely. The class, I think, was something to do with... Oh, I have to make sure you guys can't see my login details. Hold up. The class, I think, was related to, like, some sort of styling or barbering. Because, like, the book materials, at least what I saw, was, like, identifying hair. I was like, what the fuck is this class? Let's see. Online, and go back to full. There we go. Hello, 420 man. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Welcome to my weird dream explanations. If you happen to catch crabs on an island, I think you might have better odds than something like Ibiza. Maybe. Or, what's that place where every Australian goes? Also, welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Guam. No, not Guam. Bali. Is Bali an island? I'm actually not sure. That is a weird assignment. Sexy is highly subjective. Well, I did get to see in my dream the drawings that other people submitted. Let's see if this worked. First of all, you know what? No, let's just follow the proper procedures. Well, no, I'm actually curious. I'm curious if this worked. So when you link out, if you're the only person on the island, yes, it worked. If you link out when you're the only person on the island, what happens is that the next time you come here, the island has changed. And again, you see that the weight distribution marker is registering a lot of people on the island. Well, that's because these crystal trees are growing. As I destroy them, they will not be registered on that anymore. I did get to see some of the work that like other people did. Like I don't think I did the assignment. I remember that quite clearly from the dream. I came back and I was like, wait, we had homework? I thought he was joking about that. But I saw like every single other person did, and most of them were, you know, like drawing pictures of two people having sex or something like that. For the most part. One person did landscapes. I don't know what that's about. Talking about the mentality of my dream people. Those Thailand islands, but couldn't think of the proper name. What is going on over there? You better not start kicking. Olive has this bad habit where he starts, like, kicking around kitty litter when he gets frustrated. I have to watch him for a second. Alright, if I hear him start to kick around kitty litter, I'm gonna have to yell at him. So sorry if I yell in your ears. I gotta keep an eye on him. Hey! Hey! Olive? I'm gonna go on mute for a second. I think he kicks it around just for the pure joy of it. I don't know what he's doing. I have to, like, come and stand over him and look at him very disapprovingly until he stops doing it. Because I'm sick of cleaning kitty litter off of the kitchen floor. Alright, anyways, what just happened here was that this is a demonstration by a con man that he has gained control of time in the age writing. His age is... Okay, how do I explain this? He is claiming that he is able to write an age and control the time within it backwards and forwards. So what we're looking at is Ahnone as it appears in the present. What we saw before was Ahnone in the past, and in the next one we'll see future. Now that item that is tracking how many people are on the island is important, because what it's doing is it's making sure that no one else is on the island when the last person links out. Just so nobody can like try to sneak in and like stay on the island and see what happens between links. So that nobody can claim like, I was on the island in the present while you were in the future. How is that possible? Etc. Because this is an elaborate trick. But we'll see how in a minute. Alright, same thing with Arcana. I have to find all 7 journey cloths. I have found 1 so far. Oh yeah, there's a little path under this fog. You can see it. Olive? I might have to go get him again. He's back in the cat box. Olive? Alright, he's settled down for now. Hopefully he gets out of the cat box soon because I don't want to have to remove him from it. I don't want to give them complexes around the box. They need to keep using the box. Oh wait, I missed something. But if I give them some sort of complex around using it, they're gonna stop. For a while, as Pickles aged, she stopped using her cat box. We actually found out she was peeing and pooping in a pile of clothes left in the closet. That since we're both nudists, hadn't been touched in a while. It was like, oh god, we have to throw all these out. Cats are gonna cat, exactly. If you could expose yourself to any culture and time, who would you expose yourself to? You mean like nudity? Like nudity? What is nudism? I can't think of the word nudity. My brain is a little addled. If I could visit any culture anytime, I really wouldn't want to go back in time for most places, honestly. Like, I can't think of a single historical civilization that would be entirely cool to visit. At least not with any written history. I definitely want to go into the future, but it's harder to, like, pinpoint something like that. Hopefully I could go into the future where we're past all of this, gestures broadly. But, honest answer, I would actually like to visit, I would normally say, like, Greece. Like, antiquity Greece. But even then, there's a lot of problems with that. Alright, I appear to be the only person on the island. Hold on. Yes, okay. The crystal trees apparently count. Apparently they're not supposed to be here. And now they're all gone. Alright, so when I link out, we should hear a clinking noise. Yep, there it is. And now, when we link back to Ahnone, it will be the future. Nudity, I think that's the word. Oh no, in the last stream title I was exposing myself. This is the first time I've played a multiplayer game on the stream. So that title was basically like a little joke, a little in-joke, being like, wow, Rina's never played with another person before. Now she's exposing herself to the entire world. Man, I gotta get my voice under control. Anyways, this is Ahnone in the future. Probably my favorite version. Don't know how I'm not suffocating. Just a ring floating in the void. And it's got its own ring system. It's a ring with a ring. We don't actually have to do anything here. If we go directly to the linking book, it'll go back to the past. It just goes in sequence. Past, present, future, etc. Problem is, I have to break that cycle. I have to break this illusion. I have to get over there. But as you can see, the land bridge no longer exists. So how do I do that? Well, you might remember that I touched the shell marker over there. So instead of following the con man's path, I can break it. One thing to note is that I touched the shell marker in the present version, yet when I use it here, I still link into the future version. Alright, touch the this one is going to be a lot of linking back and forth. The most annoying part about this thing is that we have, because it uses the game mechanic itself, as I can see, we're going to have to link back and forth about 50,000 times to finish this age. Oh my god, I just, like, burped and I'm... Alright, so next I have to advance from future back to past, and then use the shell book, the shell link. You might have noticed that that shell marker was inside the building, as it existed in the past version of Anhone. Anyway, I usually say Greece because I'm very interested in those stories. I kind of like the aesthetic, but I do acknowledge it wouldn't be great. Women in Greece were treated even more poorly than now. I mean, now we're sliding backwards, but back then, women were basically property in most societies, especially like the large cities. So, there's really not a lot of great places for me to visit. I don't think nudism would be given too much extra consideration there. In fact, I think the concept itself, at least the way that we think of it, started in ancient Greece, but we can actually link back to the Relto and then back. The switch, as shown by the crash I had earlier, the switch actually happens as soon as you use the book at the end of the Crescent Island. So now we're back in the past. See, Samurai Jack, it was that easy. Hippity hoppity, hands off my property. Let's see, so we can go back to the shell marker. And that'll put us inside the building during the past. Alright, two things we can do here. First one, use this wheel. Now all the water currents are shut off. And then we open this door. And now we can jump in the water and swim wherever we want. Let's see if we can reach another island. You can already see that there's something completely wrong about these islands. All cultures suck, including all current ones. All the current ones are pretty bad. I will agree with that. Problem is, a lot of the past ones are even worse, especially for me, or anybody who isn't part of the majority rule. Mines would have torn out your heart in front of everyone. I don't know, I don't think they would have used me as a human sacrifice. Didn't they usually prefer to use virgins? I think I'm safe in that regard. I could be like a temple priestess. Don't quote me on this, but I heard a lot of the temple priestess in Mesoamerican cultures were basically formalized prostitution. But I'm not a historian, so... Oh yeah, by the way, these islands are fake. As you can tell, elaborate illusion, I've already tipped that point. So basically what's happening here is that there are 4 versions of Anhone, and every time you link out, it rotates between the first 3. What they are giant freaking pods. This is a massive task of engineering. I don't know how this guy made it himself. maybe he just used slave labor and then killed them all so they would stay quiet. But we're in control room 1. The system still works. So what we can do is we can visit all the first 3 control rooms. This door only opens in control room 4. This handle does nothing. I'm not going to touch it because in the single player version of this game, that handle, in order to make this so that you don't have to use a second person, in the single player version of this game, the handle moves the version of Ahnone forward. I'm not going to touch, I don't think it does it in this version. In fact, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it to try. I don't think it's going to function. There's number 4. Hopefully I don't screw up my whole... If I screw this up, all I have to do is link back and forth several dozen times to fix it. It's annoying, but not unfixable. Okay, yeah, it doesn't function in this world. Alright, so in the single-player version of this, that handle actually advances Ahnone forward as well, because in the multiplayer version, you need a second person. I'm going to do as much of this as I can with one person, but I'm going to have to bring in another account in a couple minutes. Alright, like I said, the main function still works. We can still visit the first 3. The trick is getting to the 4th one. That's the problem. So this is going to be a lot of running around Ahnone's Crescent Island, linking back and forth, etc., etc. Unfortunately, there's no quick way to get to that book. I could swim across the center. That would be a little bit faster. Maybe not much because you swim slower than you run, but still, the diameter is 3.14 times shorter than the circumference. Less than a third is how I should phrase that. Alright, it advanced 1. The problem is, when it gets to future, it actually advances twice, instead of just once. I have to figure out how to break that cycle. Alright, we can go to control room number 2 from here, using the shell link. So basically what's happening is the linking spot is not changing, but what is at the linking spot changes. I think I have to restart again. If you ever see a loading screen without a progress bar at the bottom, that means you have to restart. It's annoying. And it's happening to me a lot today. The last time I played through this game, it only happened to me once, so I don't know. Apparently Ahnone is going to be a pain in the ass this morning. Oh! Shit! Shit. I know I was going to do that at some point. That's fine. I still have all 5. Didn't kick them out of the world. Alright, we're in control room number 2. I think there's something to pick up here. Oh yeah, I was supposed to open those things. Hold on. Let's see here. Ahnone has 2 Relto pages. One is in Sphere 2, one is in Sphere 3. I need to find the other pages. Hold on. Let's see. Uru. Well, at least Google didn't dox me again. There it is. It's taking a while for them to load, so I'll come back to that in a second. I know there's one item of clothing. I don't think there's a spark. Anyway, let's go grab those Rialto pages. I know where the clothing is. It's at the very end of this, at the very end of this age. Alright, unfortunately we can't reach the Rialto page from here. The door is closed. But we did get the next shell marker, and we can move to the third version of Anone. That fire marble is dangerously close to falling out of the world. I have to advance Anone to the future. Like I said, this is not even close to the last time. We're about halfway done with this age. Mostly because getting that Rialto page in the second control room is very extensive. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. You didn't miss much. All I did was link back to the Rialto and then into Anone. I hate every time I do that. Every time I leave the... what would I call that? Miscellaneous screen. Every time I leave that overlaid, I'm like, oh, come on, why do you do this to yourself? Pay attention, Reen. Alright, it advanced to future. Every time I link, you can hear a little metallic clank as soon as I press the button, reach for the book. Let's see, back to the shell marker. You're gonna see me do this a lot, so you really didn't miss anything. That fire marble was what I was talking about. It's close. If it falls to the seam in the world, it's gone. Seaman. Hello there, Hippo Centaur. Thanks for joining me. It was good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a day that's at least 37% more interesting than a sock. I don't know, socks are pretty interesting. Alright, this is gonna get me onto the dock in the second version. I'm gonna have to advance to the second version, though. There is a Rialto page out here. Adds a clock to my Rialto. This door still won't open until we get to the fourth version of the control room. That's the, that is the security. In case somebody managed to get back here, at least they can't find the Conman Sanctuary. I'm just going to say Kadish, because I think this was one of Kadish's creations. Alright. I need to advance to the second version of the control room. So we're going to have to run around Anone twice. I really wish they gave me a shorthand way to do this. Even if I were using another character, they would still have to perform this action over and over again. I'm going to skirt danger here. Of course, because of diameter versus circumference, the inner edge of this island is much shorter than the outer edge, but of course I run the risk of falling off and wasting time instead of gaining it. This just reminds me of finding the length and area under different types of curves in calculus. I actually remember we had a high school project, senior project, that was basically create a 3D rotated object around a single axis. It has to be at least, you know, so complex, at least use like 4 or 5 curves. I don't remember how many. And then find the surface area and volume of the resultant shape. And then we had to like make a whole report about it. I remember one kid in my class actually like turned it into like a piece of a cryptid. Like they said, this body part of a cryptid was found, and then he did like the full, it weighs this much, this is much how much volume it has, the surface area, etc. He turned it into a whole like production. I was like, God damn, that's pretty cool. Oh wait, I had to advance it twice. Anyways, hello Hippo Centaur, thanks for joining. My day is at least 28% better than a sock, but it's getting better. Oh shit, I gotta keep my eyes on the, okay, it's still another hour before the portal countdown. Whoa, okay. I should be able to finish Anhane before then. It's not got much left. I just have to find a way into the 4th dome, which unfortunately is going to require the help of a second person. Do I have any neighbors? Ray Kurtz. Maybe I could talk to him. Them. Whatever. Oh shit, I didn't need to do this part. I keep messing up how many times I link. But Anhane is always going to be difficult. It's always going to be like, link back and forth, use the shell marker, use the regular marker, use the shell marker, now link again. I accidentally pressed the share button. I don't know if I'd call this the worst age in this game. It's definitely the worst setup. I like the story behind it. That this is a huge elaborate machine that a man made just so he could trick people into thinking he could control time. And now I have storms on my... Oh, I forgot to show you the clock. Okay, at this point I have to bring in a second person to reach the 4th control room. Oh yeah, I have to show you the clock and I have to show you the storms. Alright, lightning. I love lightning. There's the clock. It does actually track the time of day. But of course, it's not like any clock that we use on Earth because, of course it isn't. And the storms... I'd have to get lucky. There we go. I got lucky! Occasionally there's some lightning, and then around the edge of the Rialto there are clouds. I'm gonna leave that up for now because I love storms, but I usually don't keep it around for the final version of my Rialto. My throat is closing in, I need to cough. Oh man, hopefully that does better. I think I actually gave myself some throat pain a couple days ago. I was a little bit too eager during a certain situation. Kind of scraped my throat out a bit. So, hopefully that'll pass soon. Alright, now I have to think about how do I get to the 4th version of Anhane. So what I need to do is I need to move from the third version into the fourth version using a second character, and then press a linking book. Is that how that would work? Because you can't move the fourth version into the main position. You can only move it into the three unused positions. I have to work this. You know what? It'll be easier with a visual aid. You can actually see on the spine of the book. This is how it's actually giving away how the machine itself moves. It's 4 orbs on a wheel that move in a, well, pattern. I guess clockwise, counterclockwise. It's hard to tell from this image. Anyways. And also, holy crap, they have to be holding up a lot of weight. One of those is filled with water. That's insane. Yeah, this is what an Anone actually looks like. The fact that he puts it... This has to be Kadish. Kadish loves putting hints about his tricks in giant stained glass windows. So basically he's giving away exactly how this age is formed. It's 4 orbs on a giant wheel that move into position whenever you use the linking book inside one. So let's say this is the present or past. You use the linking book in there. The next one comes into position. It's the present. Then again, the next one comes into position. It's the past. It's the future, etc. That's 3 out of 4. How do we get to the 4th is the problem. So what I need to do is I need to go to the control room. In one of the versions, wait, hold on. Go to the control room in one of the versions. Let somebody else move the orbs so I ride it into the next position. Use the shell cloth there, and that will put me outside the main position. Because right now, with only one person, I can only ever visit the main position. I need to get out of sync. But I'm trying to figure out the best way to do that. You don't have to do this in the single player version of this game, which is why it's confusing me so much. Alright, so from the the one thing I do know is from the future position, it actually moves twice, not just once, because the 4th sphere is after the future version. What version am I in right now? I think I'm in the present. Yes, I'm in the present version. So if I ride the present version, so this would be the present, this would be the 4th sphere, this would be the future, this would be the past. I need to get into the 4th sphere. So if I ride it, I'll end up here. I think the best place to go from, if the past were here, put me here. I'm trying to think if I should ride it from the 3rd version or the 4th version. Or, I mean the 3rd version or the 1st version. It's like trying to think backwards. I mean, I can always fix it later. If I ride from the 3rd version, that would put me here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to go for it. I'm gonna have to just go for it and fix it later. Okay. The main point is I have to get out of sync, so I need to bring a second person into the game just to do that. It's hurting my brain trying to figure it out. I just need to do it and then fix it later. Alright, so I'm gonna go log in Val's computer. I might have to take off the headset. I don't think I can quite reach their computer. Yep, hold on. Actually, if I pull this out, can I do it? No, because I'm an idiot. I looped my headphone cord around one of my desk uprights so that it wouldn't be available to cat scratches. Alright, I'm gonna have to take off the headset. I will be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Val's computer is logging in. Casella, get away from that. She's actually standing right between me and the computer screen. Casella, get down. Good girl. Alright, I'm gonna have to meet myself in the city. I can actually shorten this later. You can get a direct link into the city in your books, but I haven't done it yet. Oh shit, how long? Okay, I still have an hour. I'm gonna be thinking about that countdown for... This is the only timed content for the game. There are 4 things that I have to do at specific times of day. And it just so happens I lucked out that one of them is gonna happen... Wait, no, that wasn't where I needed a link. God damn it, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! What the heck? Why aren't you walking? I'm trying to control the other character from here. I think the mouse may be a little bit too far away to actually work. Start? What the hell? Are you serious? Okay, there we go. Sometimes the character just doesn't want to walk. Okay. I'm trying to do 2 things at once. My brain isn't equipped for this. 37 seconds. Man, 37 is today's arc number. Okay, it looks like I'm having better success controlling the other character. Ferry terminal is where I need to go. I've actually managed to link both at about the same time. Oh, yep, right behind me. Haha! Hello, me! Morning, Jujubee. Thanks for joining, always good to see you. Now Casella is circling me and I don't know why. I guess she just wants attention. Oh, yeah, I've got a link behind her. Trying very carefully not to kick my fire marbles around as I move through here. Alright, so she is going to go into Ahnone. Goodbye, me. And unfortunately I can't show you the gameplay from Val's computer. Me? Oh shit. Oh shit, I can't be here. Fuck, okay. So the problem here is that I don't have a shell cloth to touch. There's no way for me to reach one. You'll also notice that this is very buggy. The walls are not well programmed. Anyway, I have to go to a different version of Ahnone. So let me link out real quick. Well, actually, let me do this. I'm going to be running around Ahnone with Val's computer. Uh-oh. I might have to do a jump, which is impossible using just the mouse. I have to press the space bar. And I don't think Val's keyboard is wireless. Casella, what's got you so ramped up? Man, she is running around. So right now I'm just circumnavigating the island using Val's account. Well, it's my account, but it's on Val's computer. Alright, you just heard. Val just activated the orbital movement. However, I do have a problem. I can't use... Castella, settle down. I can't use, any shell cloths here. They're all out of reach. So, I'm gonna have to do this again. Alright, so we're in the third version. Or we should be. Yes. Alright, so now I have a shell cloth here. If I remember correctly, all of the doors in the fourth version are open, so I don't have to worry about being trapped. I hope that's true because I'm about to go for it anyway. Alright, so now I'm going to ride the orbs again. I have to use Val's computer to... advance the orbs. So, problem here is that you have to have... Uh-oh. I might have to jump. You have to have two computers. Oh crap, if I link out, I'm screwed. Anyway, you have to use two computers because you can't run two versions of the client at the same time. You might be able to use a VM, but if you try to start the client twice on the same computer, it will say, nope, already got one running. And then you can't use the same account because if you try to log in somewhere else, it will kick you out of the first the first computer. Ah, crap, I'm gonna have to jump. I'm trying to just slide myself over the edge, but it's not working. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump real quick. Be right back. Oh man, that's a lot of sitting and standing. Alright, let's advance the spheres. There you go. You can hear them moving. And once they finish moving, there's the end. Let's use this. Alright, I should be out of sync now. I don't know what position I'm in. But we should be able to reach the fourth control room now. So I will start running through Ahnone and advancing it until I find the fourth sphere. The whole point of that was just to get out of the main position because the fourth sphere will never visit the main position. It will always skip. But it will hit the other three. I just have to find it. And don't use any shell markers until I do. Oh, by the way, this loaded, so let's take a look. What clothing is found in... I don't think there's any found... Well, actually, no, I do know there's at least one. Yeah, it's in Kadish's office. So yes, this is Kadish. Just the one. Calendar sparks. I don't think there's actually any. Nope, no calendar sparks in Ahnone. 55 minutes on the timer. And there's... I've already found both of the Relto books. Alright. All good. Just gotta pick up that clothing item when I get to Kadish's office. I could probably set up a VM to run two versions of the client at the same time. I don't know, I just decided it would be easier to do on Val's computer rather than try to dual box on a single computer. Alright, this will advance it once. When I come in here, you'll see my other character standing right where I am. Hello, me. Ooh, I'm inside myself. I like that. Alright, let's see where the shell marker ended up. I am in number... This looks like 4. Yep, I'm in number 4. It's really hard to tell, but there's a Dunning number 4 there. Alright, got it in 1. Now that I'm finally here, this door will finally open. Also, when you use this lever in the 4th sphere, it advances. I don't know why. So the spheres are moving. I think it's just moving me into a position where the like railings meet up. We'll see in a second. I'll show you in a second. Alright, finally made it. By the way, I don't know if I'll be visiting it proper, but if I linked into the main Ahnone, this is what it would look like. Kadish is building a giant statue of himself. It's not fully finished, that's why it's still not available to visit. Kadish was, I guess, working on finishing it, and then it probably would have entered the rotation. So I guess it would have been like past, present, future, and then far future. Ahnone is now ruled over by Kadish. Guy had a bit of an ego. Hello there, Gunyib. I don't think I'll be visiting the sphere proper, because, again, it's a lot of linking back and forth, and involves a second person. Maybe I'll do that. I might do that after I finish the age. That would probably... You know what? That's a good idea. I'll do it after I finish the age. Alright. So the whole point of all of that was to get into Kadish's secret office. I like a good iris. Off we go. So I believe the entire... Oh. The entire point... What the heck is going on with my viewport? Whatever. I believe the entire point of that last movement was to get the sphere in alignment with this track. We'll see it in full very soon, but this entire age is actually a giant waterfall. That's all it is. And Kadish was using the hydroelectric power generated by that to move the giant orbs. I mean, really, how else are you going to do it unless you have a lot of power? It might not have been electric, it might have just been mechanical, but still. The waterfall is what powers the movement of the spheres. For some reason my viewport is locked in place. This is the only time it happens. but I need to make absolutely sure I reach the shell marker without any hiccups. Because if I fail at this point, I have to do all of that over again. Oh, here's the shirt. New shirt. Watcher's pub jacket. Oh, that's the one I was looking for in the Watcher's pub. Hold on. Oh, okay. So, oh, well, I was being a dumb. No, that isn't. It's not the same one. It's the same emblem, but it's not the same shirt. Okay. I'll figure that out later. Alright, I just have to figure out the 8-button combination to enter this place. It was also hidden in Kadish's gallery. I'm gonna look this up, because I don't remember offhand, and I don't want to have to go back to Kadish's gallery. It'll mess up a lot. I'd have to repeat a lot of bullshit. Three, two, 1, 4, 8, 5, 6, 7. There we are. Hit the shell marker. Do the shell marker first. Do not do anything until the shell marker is done. Yay! Alright, we're good now. Let's get some light in here. Alright. This is the entirety of the giant orb mechanism. Like I said, Anhone is just one giant waterfall. I mean, you assume there's more planet out there, but apparently we're in some sort of hole on the planet where the water just falls in. There's the orb mechanism. So like I said, for instance, if this one is currently the present Ahnone, what happens is the next one... Oh, actually, it's probably this one. If this one is the current present Ahnone, what happens is that when you link out and there's nobody else in the current sphere, the next one moves into position, which is past Ahnone, and then future Ahnone moves in after that. And the fourth sphere, it doesn't enter the rotation. At least not yet. It doesn't look like it was finished when Kadish died. As you can see, that's the fourth sphere. That's where the tram system hooks in. Like, how could you even build anything in this age? Seems like it'd be highly dangerous. It falls into nothingness. I have no idea. I don't understand this at all. It seems completely impossible. But whatever. And also, this is what the LinkedIn book is showing you. So that's why the linking page does not match what you end up at, where you end up. Alright, well, finished this age. And it's very loud here. I don't know if you can hear me over that. Am I audible to you guys over the sound of that water? I might have just talked for a whole bunch of time without being heard. Alright, so we've got a Bahros stone here. Okay, good. We've got a Bahros stone here. We're going to use that in a second. But first, I'm going to show you what Ahnone looks like in its fourth sphere. However, I can't do that with the current setup that I have right now. Actually, I might. If I can get to the first sphere, I might be able to show you. Let me see if I can do that. Alright, so I'm going to advance. Wait, no. If I do that, I'd have to redo... No, okay, I can't show you the fourth version of Ahnone, unfortunately. I'm trying to think here. Because if I show you the fourth version, I have to use shell cloths, but I 100% absolutely have to keep this shell cloth activated. You know what? Actually, if I do my task first, I should be able to do that. Okay, let's do that first. It's going to be a little bit confusing, and I might run out of time. Let's keep an eye on the portal countdown. I've got 45 minutes, so it should be okay. Anyway, this gives us the second half of the Path of the Shell reward stones. There we go. It's just easier to turn around in first person. If you try to turn around in third person, you have to be walking at the same time. It's annoying. Alright, that's 2 journeys complete. Yay! However, we do get a hint here. Hold on. Oh, I need to actually get my other character to Urkana. My version of Urkana. So I'm gonna have to meet her in the city again. Wrong button. Thank you, SB. I'm glad I had somebody to confirm. I'm just going back and forth between characters. I can't think 2 ways at the same time. Dairy terminal, hit the button. Let's control the other character and do the same thing. This is the city. We'll get to that in a second. It's literally the next thing I'm gonna do. We've got a couple sneak peeks at the city. That's Carroth's Arch. Hello, me. This is a real Rin-Rin situation. I used that in the last stream. I feel dirty repeating jokes. Not even jokes, just slight humorisms. Okay, she's gonna go to Urkana. In fact, I'll follow her and show you what she's gonna do. That might be a bad idea now that I think about it. Okay, I'll show you later what happens, but she's gonna press this button, put her hand on a pellet, which will come out right here, and then drop it into the Bahros stone here. I'll show you later what that looks like, because I need to be in position, otherwise I'm gonna miss what that does. I want to be absolutely sure I do it, because the pellets take 4 hours to cook. I'm not gonna do another load. You guys will get to see it. I'll show you what it looks like. I need to go to Anone's shell marker. I'm going to use this Bahros stone. Alright, I am in the lower half of this place. As you can see, there is a hint here for the imager back in the cleft. You can probably hear Castella playing with her jingly toy in the background. I know I can. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to be looking directly at this. Okay, good. I'm going to make sure that my character is actually not in the way. Okay, that works. I want to be able to show you the dropping pellet as well as the code. Alright, so this is good. I'm going to control my other character and drop a pellet in the top half of this cave. Okay, got a pellet, and now I press the Bahros stone. It's about to come, so let's get ready to take a picture. That was her linking in. There's the pellet. And there's the light. Alright, let's get a close-up picture as well. And that's how long it lasts. So you gotta be quick. Alright, looks like turtle, square eye, closed eye, crosshairs. Let's go put that in the imager. Well, you know what, first I'm going to show you what that looked like from the other character's point of view. Unfortunately, I can't show you the... I can't show you the opening process. Casella's going nuts this morning, man. She's got way too much energy. But basically all that happened was that this canister opened, and as it opened, these things were spinning round and round and round. That's all that happened. Alright, I'll show you what it looks like dropping a pellet into the... Oh, wait, yeah, into the Bahro cave. And then I'm going to drop the rest into the lake. So grab the pellet. Go to the Bahro cave. And then it drops in. And we should be able to see the light from the bottom. Yep, there's the light. Very faint, but we can see it. I'm going to leave my other characters standing there. And I'm going to go drop the rest of those pellets into the lake. I don't know if they'll ever get back to the giant multi-person, like the server-wide quest to revive the algae. But just in case they do, let's feed the rest of these pellets to the lake. They're not the best, most healthy pellets. The light is apparently not what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to have like a soft orange glow. The light is a little too harsh for the algae, but it still gives a positive score, so it's still good, not bad. This thing will measure the effectiveness of the pellet. It's good, not great. And then it will drop. You can see that my key is flashing in the corner here. Alright, I have fed some algae. See, the algae is supposed to light up on a daily schedule. That was basically the day-night cycle for the Dunny cities. I got 454 points out of that. Alright, let's drop the other two pellets. See, this is why dropping a load of pellets takes so long. You have to go back and forth between Arcana and the lake feeder over and over again. You get the score almost immediately. I think I can link out immediately and still get the score. This is a test I did when I was trying to rack up 2 million points. Well, my initial goal was 1 million, but I went to 2 million because it was like, oh, I can do that. But I think you get the points as soon as you link in. You don't have to wait for your key to start flashing it. I think. I did that test years ago. I can't remember. I told this story in the previous stream, but what I did is I made these pellets. I created like, I think a total of 20 characters. And I gave myself access to all of their arcanas. And what I did is I had it to the point where I could constantly make a new set of pellets in every character, and in a rotation, drop their pellets, run to the next one, drop the next person's pellets, run to the next one, drop the next person, etc., etc., in a full loop, and then do that constantly for hours. So I got a total of 1357. Back in the day, I don't know if it still exists, there was a way to upload this score. Like, you could build up a personal score of however much you wanted, and then upload it to a leaderboard. But once you uploaded it to the leaderboard, it would zero out your key score, so you'd have to start over from square one. I managed, using that method, I managed to rack up a score of 2,222,200 and something. You obviously can't control the last few numbers because, well, the amount of points you get is semi-randomized. Oh, before I forget, I should start making another load of pellets. But I put that up on the leaderboard, and it was like, the other highest point totals were like 100,000, 200,000, etc. I was like, I'm gonna put up a score that nobody's ever gonna beat. And I was unemployed that year, and I was in college, so I had the time to do it. Welcome back, Exeter. I'm talking about my misspent youth playing this game. Alright. A new load of pellets is being created. Out of poop water. Let's see if I can show you Ahnone. I've got 30 minutes before I have to be in place for the next portal. Alright, Ahnone. I want to show you what the 4th version of Ahnone looks like. To do that... Oh, wait, no, first, let's make sure I actually finish this. Let's go put that... excuse me. Code into the imager. I don't know exactly what this does. This is only in this version of the game. In the Complete Chronicles version, this is a completely different puzzle. Okay, Turtle Man. There you are. Rectangle eye. There you are. Closed eye. There. And crosshairs. Maybe it doesn't work in the rainy version of the cleft. Maybe I should go to the dry version of the cleft and try this. I thought the rainy and dry versions of the cleft were identical. Oh crap, it puts me here? Okay, well, we got a little bit of a run ahead of us. Wait, oh no, there's no journey cloth for the cleft. There are journey cloths, but you can't link to them. $30 should be enough for what I plan to do. The next thing I have to do is link into the main city and go to the library. Is Zandy still here? Let's check if Zandy's still here. Actually, it looks like he is gone. No idea when he left, but he's gone. I think he actually disappears as soon as you finish the dry cleft the first time. My cleft is so dry. Look how dry my cleft is. You'll notice something weird, that the star fissure and the cleft have the exact same shape. The cleft is bigger. God damn, can you guys hear Castella playing in the background? That jingle ball going nuts. She's going nuts this morning, man. Okay, so the thing is set correctly.
You have done well.
I have done well.
Some words fulfilled, but still more to be fulfilled. Do you believe?
No. Oh, there's a little mark here. What does it do? Oh, it's a portal. Oh, this is how you get to Kavir in this version of the game. Welcome to Gen's ancestral home. This is Atris and Yisha's birthright, I guess. Oh, let's add it to the Nexus. Alright. Just gotta make sure I add this to my Nexus links. No, that's not what I wanted you to do. Huh. Is it in my Nexus now? Maybe it's already in there. I should be able to put my key inside this Nexus post in order to register it. Uh-oh. There's Kirel. I'm looking for Kavir. Apparently I didn't register it. That's not good. Did it get added to my city book? Yes, it did. Okay. Good, good. Alright, so Kavir was added to my city book. Good. This is actually an island in the middle of the lake. Like, we can see some of the other Dunny cities from here. I think that's the main city over there. Where's Carroth's Arch? It should be out here somewhere. Anyways, that does look familiar. It does look kind of like the main city that we get to visit. There's the Raise Zero up there. Okay, yeah, I think that's the main city. But this is where Gen was born, where Atris was trapped during Myst 1 and Riven. Let me check real quick what collectibles are here. There is a... There is a Relto page. There is a clothing item. And no calendar spark. Okay. Also, I think we can we add this song to the audio player? No. I think this is Gen's theme, is what this is called. It might have an actual name, but I think this is what they use for Gen. If you don't remember, Gen was the antagonist of the second game, Riven. Atris' father, megalomaniacal conqueror of ages. Kind of like this world's version of... What is it in Marvel? The guy that they were trying to set up as the main antagonist of Arc 4? Kang or Korg? Something like that. Kang. I think it's Kang. I think Korg is the stone guy. I've watched the Marvel movies, most of them up to the third stage, once. After that, things get a little hazy. Alright, I can dress as Atris. You might recognize this place from Myst 1. This is where Atris was trapped. In that game, this was closed off by fallen rocks. So apparently someone's cleared that off. And, as a bonus, hey, we're gonna go visit Myst. Don't get too excited now. Unfortunately, we can only be in the library. We don't get to leave the library. For some reason, it's completely shut off. Oh my god, Casella, settle down. She's going nuts this morning. She just put something under my desk. I have to find it before she tries to get it and turns off my computer accidentally. Where did that go? I don't see it, Castella. If you start trying to search for it, I'm going to kick you out. I'm probably going to have to look under my desk for wherever that went. The Brary is a lie, exactly. There's the burned books, and one of them has a Relto page. That adds a fireplace to my Relto. Hey, there's the control map. Can't interact with it though. Here's the things that would have opened the secret passageway. They're both gone as well. But we can dress as Catherine, so there's that. That's nice. Hey, I'm Catherine. I'm walking here. Alright, and this calendar spark was for December. Alright, that's the full path of the Shell expansion. Arcana, Ahnone, Kavir, and Myst. I'm going to get out of these clothes, because Catherine's fashion sense is terrible. Crap! Get out from under there! Okay, she found it. Sorry, whenever she gets under my desk, I'm worried she's gonna step on the power strip button and turn off my computer. What was I using before? Zandy's shirt? Yeah, that's good. Changed my pants, too. Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing down there? You better not step on that button. I wish I had, like, I should make, like, a little shield for the button on my power strip, because the cats have done it before. A long time ago, when they first moved in with us, they did step on the power strip in the middle of a stream and interrupt it. They did it about 3 times before I got fed up with them. Alright, so shrubbery has been added to my Myst island, to my Relto island. Little green things right here is one. And also a fireplace was added by the other Relto. How many sparks are we up to? I think 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, 2/3 of the way done with the calendar sparks. So that's Path of the Shell and the initial journey. Oh wow, I forgot to turn off my alarm. Next up is the city. First things first, let's visit the city plot. I'm trying to think of what I should do here. There are 2 ways to visit the city. One is with the city book. However, all of those are like links. So the city book currently contains links to a bunch of places where I can't reach the city proper. Like in the previous stream, we saw a bunch of links to balconies that overlook the city, but you can't leave. That's what it contains right now. In order to get to the city proper, you have to use the Nexus books, but there is an alternate thing that we can do, and I'm probably going to do that. But first, let's do some... Okay, so that is supposed to... Oh, shit, I'm stuck. That is supposed to register the Nexus post inside your Nexus, but this one was already registered, and I got trapped by doing this. Alright, can I get to the book at least? Uh-oh. Am I soft thought? Okay, good. So it's a little bit annoying because the Nexus, it adds a couple extra minutes to each time you need to link to the city. You have to link to the Nexus, you have to use the key reader, you have to click on where you want to go, and then click on this, wait for it to come here, and then link. It adds so much time to every time you need to link. I am going to use an Easter egg. Well, I'll explain that blue line later. I'm going to use an Easter egg to skip all of that. First of all, I'm going to do my first link because I've got 20 minutes until this portal opens. Luckily, I don't have to do anything other than be there when it opens. So I'm going to go ahead and get that set up so I don't have to worry. Oh, by the way, welcome to the Duni city. I think this one is called Aigura. Wait, no, that's the neighborhood I live in. I don't know the proper name of this city. I think they just refer to it as Duni. But it is just one city out of many in the cavern. Which, by the way, as you can see, this is the giant cavern that the Duni lived in for nearly 10,000 years. We can see rock striations spiral up into invisibility above us. It used to have a day-night cycle, but the algae in the lake was killed, or mostly damaged. It went dormant during the chemical attack that killed everybody in the city. Alright, let's register this post. This is Tokata Alley. There, registered to my Nexus. Now I can go here quickly from the Nexus, but still that adds way too much time, so I'm going to do a different thing as well. Hey, here's a map of the city. If you want to pause and look at it, you can. I'm on kind of a time crunch, so I won't. I am here. My objective is right here in the museum, so let's get going. Just down this alleyway. There is a lot to do in the city. It's probably going to be the rest of this stream. Here's my objective. These 4 books. I need to register all 4 of them so they go... Ah, there's the blue line again. I need to register all 4 of them so that they go to my library on my Rialto. Alright, so this is the hint for this series of events. This is actually time-locked. What we're supposed to do is we're supposed to go to each of these pods. There's only 4 of them that we can access. I'm sure that they were planning on having more later, but currently we can only access 4. We have to go to them at a exact time of day, and when we do, a portal will open. The amount of time, like a day on this planet is, oh my god, a day on this planet is 15 hours and 43 minutes, so it doesn't line up directly with our day. That's what this countdown calculator is for. It's basically telling me when the next portal will open, and in which pod. So, I need to go to Negalon. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud. I need to go to this one, this word right here, and wait for the portal. I'm not going to wait 17 minutes. I'm going to do other things while I wait, but I just need to be there at the exact time. Taken from Denis, word introduction pamphlet translated by Trisha Lawson, 11/20/03. Welcome to this word, home of the infamous Tarpon Shell and Bezel Pomi. Okay, I'm not going to read this. If you want to read this yourself, feel free to go. I will give you a few seconds on each page to pause. Alright, so this is just a description of all the things that you can see from the observation pod. These 4 places are kind of a zoo. They're like zoo ages. They're zoo books for Denny. First of all, let's add some sun and stars to our Rialto. Figure out which one of you is... That's not it. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Alright, so this one is the right one. The only one that looks like a jungle. So basically what they did is they built pods in these ages that you link into so that you're safe from all of the wildlife, but can look out and see the wildlife around you. Until I turn on the power, the pod is going to be a little bit dark. And you can actually see the animals from these places. I think it's on a master timer for server time. So once in a while the animals will appear in the windows. You have to be... I don't know if you have to be lucky or if there's something you can do to call them. Like, let me turn the power on first. Each of these buttons puts out an animal call. Some of them don't work quite well anymore. Oh! Oh, that's some sort of bug call, I think. You can turn on all 4 of them at the same time, but I'm going to do them one at a time. Sounds like some sort of barking call. Also, keep in mind I only have one ear cup on, so I can hear if Val wakes up. So if I describe something much different than how it sounds, it's probably because I can only hear half of it. That one sounds a lot like the other one. Anyways, what you can do is you can turn on these animal calls. They probably... And you can also turn the lights in each observation window on and off. There, now they're on. Now they're off. I assume having them on would be bad for seeing some animals. I'm gonna see if I can find anything. But that's the basic idea. All 4 of these pods are the same in construction, but the age, or the place, and they all go to the same age. This is pod number 15 plus 3, 18. This is pod number 18. How do I get to this ladder? There we go. But that's the idea. You can use this pod to watch the animal life of the age, and that's it. That's all that these ages are. I don't know if there's a way to get them to appear, but I'll try that later. Oh, right! I was supposed to show you. Val's computer was disconnected. Look, I showed you the 4th version of Ahnone earlier. I forgot to do it, like, in person, but it's just a giant statue in the middle of a unfinished walkway. I showed you on the viewer what it looked like. I don't really have to show you directly. I'm going to shut down Val's client and put their computer to sleep. Gotta leave everything exactly how I found it. There we go. I do have permission to use their computer, by the way. I'm not doing this without permission. Let's see if there's anything in this pod to find. There is a Relzo page. There are no clothes. And no calendar sparks. Okay, so just a Relzo page, and damn it! I think I saw it. It's on the other observation platform. So the next thing... Get on the ladder, stupid! The one time I'm not able to get on the ladder. There we go. I'm gonna spend the next... How long? 12 minutes. I'm gonna... Damn it! Oh my god. Why are you doing this to me? I'm gonna use the arrow keys. I'm going to spend the next 12 minutes registering pod ages to my library so that I can reach them quickly. In 11 minutes and 45 seconds, the portal in this place will open. That was good timing. Very opportune time for me to stream today. Alright, that adds... like flowers and more scrub to my Relzo. It's starting to get a little bit cluttered in here. Oh, okay, actually what that did is it added a bunch of greenery to the, what's that called? Surface. The texture of my island. I can live with that. At least this place doesn't look so barren anymore. Alright. Negilan is this one, the green one, so in 10 minutes I have to link into this green one and wait for the portal to open. While I do that, let's get the others registered. Now I have 2 options here. I can either use the Nexus and just link to it over and over again, but I think I'd prefer to spend a little bit of time now to save time later. You can add these links to your own library. You can add these links to your own library, but the process is a little weird. We're going to go to Kiral. Wait, no. It might be an Aigura. I guess I'll find out. So this is the neighborhood for the Denis Restoration Council. You can join a guild here. I usually join the Guild of Riders because their colors are black and red, which is one of my favorite combinations. But you can join whatever guild you want. There's 5, I think. Guild of Greeters, Guild of Maintainers, Guild of Riders, and 2 others. Messengers. Well, that's Maintainers. And 1 more that I can't recall right now. What that does is it gives you access to the neighborhood of that guild. And it doesn't really do anything else. Alright, so one of these should be the egg room. Which one of you is the egg room? That's the egg room. And no, the links are not here. Oh! Well, there's the giant egg. Entry into this place is a secret. You had to figure out a puzzle in order to get in here in the single-player version of this game. What it does is it gives you a bunch of hints that lead you to Easter egg mode. In Easter egg mode, you can do, like... You can see, like, developers' stuff. That's about it. I need to go to my neighborhood. It was a little, like, you could see, like, little funny pictures, and also you could drive a Zamboni in the desert in Easter egg mode. Is the egg room open here? Yes, the egg room is open here. The way to get in there, I said this earlier, from Phil's spy room, you were able to see the phrase Bob Ogubu written on the whiteboard. If you come to your light garden in your own neighborhood and put that phrase into the thing, into these 3 buttons, you can open the egg room. Did I just close the egg room? Let's see if I did. Nope, still open. So basically you would just go through and do blue, orange, blue for Bob, orange, green, orange, orange, blue, orange. And that would be Bob Ogubu. And it would open up your egg room. Which sounds like a dirty thing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna open up my egg room for you, baby. Unfortunately, this place is shared between a bunch of people, so unless you're the first one inside a neighborhood, you're probably not gonna be the one to enter this secret code. Wait, where are they? Uh-oh. Did they get removed from this version? Uh-oh. How long do I have? 7 minutes. Alright. Okay, weird. There should be Bahro stones in here that link directly to the city. It's the only way to get the... Oh, I should have gone to the Nexus from here. God damn it. It's the only way to get the city locations added to your city book. So in this city book, I don't have links to the common areas of the city unless I use those Bahro stones. But they might have been cut from this version of the game. Let's go back to Curel. Maybe I didn't look hard enough. Maybe I looked in the first room and they're all in the other 5. Either that or they were cut from this version of the game. I just don't like using the Nexus. It's annoying. If I can avoid using the Nexus, I will. Look how long I have to wait for this shit. It's just aggravating. Okay, in 5 minutes I have to go back to Negalon. This wasn't the right way. Okay. That was backwards. The only difference between Kirel and Arigura is that Kirel is mirrored left to right. Oh, also there's all these tables with shirts. Free shirts. Unfortunately, you can only have 1 at a time. You can't get all 5 shirts at the same time. Let's see if there's Barhouse stones over here. Where did the Barhouse stones go? Apparently they're not in this version. Alright then. Well, that sucks. Apparently I have to use the Nexus to travel. They got cut. Okay. So So for the next 5 minutes, I'm probably only going to be able to do one link. But I'm going to try to get all 3 of them done. I've got a link to the Nexus, and then to Tokota Alley. Go to the museum. It's annoying. That button by Tokota Alley, by the way, is the dunny number 0. It means, you know, deleted. If you mess up your ages in some way, or if you want to play them over again, you can press that button, and it will reset the age, and remove it from your linking panel. Four minutes. It's pretty easy. I just have to link back to my Rialto and then to Negulon. Problem is, if I get another link crash, I'm pretty much screwed. So after this one, I'm going to go straight to Negulon. Let's get the next one in line. I think this one is Drano? I don't know. Not Drano, but De Reno. Oh! Okay. Yep, link crash. Okay, now I'm worried. Alright, be right back. Open the thing again. I have 3 minutes. It should be fine. Except the stupid Eula. I should be okay, I hope, as long as I don't get another link crash. Famous last words. I probably shouldn't tempt fate there. Get to my bookcase. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, it looks like Drano was added, but I'm going to Negulon. Please don't link crash. I've got 2.5 minutes. Obviously, it takes less than a minute to get logged back in, but... Oh, come on, please. Oh, no. I'm gonna give it a few seconds. Maybe it'll work. Ugh, maybe I should have just stayed in Negulon. That's definitely a link crash. Okay, let's do this again. Be right back. Open thing. Click login. Accept Eula. Skip the opening. I've got 2 minutes flat. I can't believe this is happening to me. If I miss this one, it might be impossible for me to get this. But here's hoping. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Yes! Okay. The portal's gonna open right here. Oh, I've got 1.5 minutes. Alright. Phew. That was scary. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Alright, so I've got a little time to fill here. Oh my god, that was not cool. That was not cool for my heart, man. I don't know. What do you want to talk about? Hello there, Goon. Oh, you have some watermelon there? Nice. That looks delicious. I should go get... Wait, do I have fruit? Oh, I forgot to buy fruit last time. I think we've got kiwis. Kiwis are pretty good. They're like little watermelons. They're like little palette-swapped watermelons. 30 seconds. Maybe I'll have some kiwi here soon. I gotta fight off the scurvy. $15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's opening! And there we go. Huh. I was remaining quiet rather than tempting fate. If I got another link crash there, I'd have to wait 15 hours and 43 minutes for it to come back around. That is the whole purpose of this. So, I'm going to try to catch the next 3. The next portal opens in like 40 minutes. So, whatever I don't show on this stream, what I'll do is I'll record, and then... Oh. I'll record and I will send to you guys later. Not sent to you guys. I will record and I will stitch to the end of this video, to the end of this VOD. Because it covers, I think, about 5 hours worth of time. The next one is in an hour and 13 minutes, and then the one after that is like 40 minutes, and then after that is like 2 hours and 50 minutes. So I don't think I'll see all 5 of them, or 4 of them on this stream. But I probably will see the next one in Durano, which is the ice pod. Oh, yeah, I should actually... Okay, I'm going to get Peatherin, which is the desert pod, and then I'll go and start up the power in Durano. Tokata. Unfortunately, Tokata is the closest one to the museum. It's still a little bit of a walk, which makes this very annoying, honestly. There's that blue line again. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's add Peatherin to our library. Real quick, I'm going to look and see if there's anything in Peatherin. Nope, there's absolutely nothing to collect in Peatherin. This one is a desert, as you can clearly see. This one gives us the most... This is where the puzzle begins, by the way. People figured out this puzzle because there is... If you see, there's a... let me turn on the lights first. There's some items on the ground. Basically, they're showing you when the portal is going to open in Peatherin. Using that and the map... What is this number? I think this is 13. See, the main problem I have with dunny numbering is that if you look at it from the wrong angle, you can accidentally... Wait, actually, no, that's not true. Oh, that is... Oh, that's a good point. Okay, never mind. So this one I think has to be 13. Because the number, it has to be on the bottom or on the left-hand side. The number on the bottom is the number of 5s. The number on the left-hand side is the number of 1s. So this is 2 5s and 3 1s, 13. So this is pod 13. Not a lucky place to be. Alright, we got desert out there. The sun is currently not shining into the pod, so I'm not going to be able to show you exactly what I'm talking about. But, oh, no, there it is. So right now the sun is shining over there. what it does is it comes through holes in the window. Oh, yeah, right there. Comes through these holes, and at a certain point of day, at a certain time of day, it lines up with these 4 things at the bottom. So that's how you're supposed to figure out when the portal opens for Peoferin. What you do is you take that information to the map that's in the library and figure out what times of day the other ones will open, because this is pod 13. The map shows you where every pod is located, although you have to do a little bit of math. But that tells you exactly when the portals open in each pod. Of course, I let somebody else figure this out for me. By the time I was playing the game, this didn't show up in the MMO version on GameTap. These 4 ages were added during the self-financed version. One of the very few things that were added, and that's kind of why they're so simplistic, these pod ages. It was something easy to get done, I think, with very little time commitment. You don't have to design an entire age. You can just design a bunch of like the same pod with different colors. This is pod number... What is that number? Oh, probably 18. Wait, no. Yeah, probably 18. I thought... No, that's not 18. What number is that? I don't know what number that is. It's not 18. 18 would be... Yeah. Apparently there's more to the Dunny counting system than I know. That might be 625. Yeah, I don't know what number that is. Anyway. Oh, that's a 25. Oh. Okay, so apparently the Dunny have a number specifically for 25. Normally 25 would be 2 places. It would be 1 in the 25's place and then 0 in the in the 1's place. But apparently they have a way to write 25 as a single symbol. Hey, this part's slightly underwater. Hey, fish. Remarkably similar to Earthfish. Alright, is there anything in this pod? There is... Oh, my favorite piece of clothing. And that's it. Alright, time for a wardrobe change. I think... Oh, no, I just saw it. I just saw it. It's right there. I can't see it from this angle, but I can pick it up. Backpack number 2. My favorite piece of clothing, and you'll see why in just a couple minutes. Well, a couple seconds. Finally, I can make myself a matching outfit that I enjoy. Alright, so we're going to put the jacket as pink. Nice. Close. I might have to adjust that a little bit. And the backpack, we are going to make black. I love that design. I don't know what that is. What do you call that? It's got like 2 low-hanging tits. That's what age does to you guys. Oh, I like that better. Okay, I'm going to try to match the hat band to that color, if I can. Yep. Hands are fine, feet are fine. Lower body is going to go to this. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, there we are. Why did it do that? That was weird. There we go. Alright, that's my favorite ensemble. Everything's coming together. Okay, I look like I'm ready to explore and also step on grapes for a fetish video. I've got an hour and 4 minutes until the next portal opens, so let's go collect the final pod age. Trying to think of what I should do next. Should I do Minkata next, or you know what? Let's get Minkata out of the way because that place sucks. I'll do a quick run through of the city, but we'll finish the city's I guess we can call it a quest? Objectives? I'll finish the city's objectives after I do Minkata. And by extension, Jalak. But Jalak takes like 5 seconds. There it is again. One more book to collect in the library. And the pod name is Tetsuno. So it's Negathon, Direno, Peatherin, and Tetsuno. Oh, wait, hold on. Tetsuo! Naida! Tetsuo! Kaneda, that's it. Tetsuo! Kaneda! Alright, there's no books over here. See, they were probably going to add more pod ages to this library. Didn't get that far, though. So, where's 25? 25, so Doreno is here. 18 was here. This is Negilon. 13 is here, so that was Peatherin. Let's see. I think Tetsuno is 6, right here. I'll find out when we get there. Actually, I might not. This one has not seen good days. You might not believe me, but I am currently in Tetsuno. It's kind of hard to see. I think the lighting effect is broken. I'm standing ankle deep in water. And there is a red light that's on, but I think this effect is actually broken. Let's get some power in here. There we go. Unfortunately, this is going to flash constantly. This pod has seen better days. And yes, it is number 6. This pod has seen better days. That light is just going to flash the whole time I'm here. Something has happened to it. It no longer functions. It's a dead pod. Sometimes you can hear animals outside it, but for the most part, you can't see. You can't see through the windows ever. It's a crying shame. Let's see if there's anything in this pod. It is called Tetsuno, right? Hold on. I want to make sure I got that right. Yes. Alright, no Relto pages. No clothes. No calendar sparks. Okay, there's nothing in this pod. There's, other than the portal, which comes in about 4 hours, there's nothing in this pod to find at all. There might be some things you can do, especially since the animal call buttons still work, but I think that's only going to give you like indications that there's things outside the pod, like scraping sounds and creaks, but nothing visual. Alright, so that takes care of the pod ages. You see that there's 2 remaining ages we haven't been to. There's my Myst book. places here are for future expansion. They aren't going to be used. There are 2 ages left, Jilak and Minkata. Let's go get them. And while I go, I will be hitting Nexus posts along the way, just so I can map out the entire city. There are 3 more Nexus posts in the city to collect. I don't know how long I'm going to be going today. Work starts for me in 20 minutes. I'll probably go till about 9, so like another hour and 20 minutes at least. I usually don't get any emails until about noonish. Usually in the mornings I'm pretty safe to do nothing for work until I start getting messages, which by the way I should be looking for. Okay, I'm good. I'm pretty sure nobody else in my company works before noon. We're not 100% work from home, but we're getting there. And honestly, best things ever happened to me. Because I'm doing as much work as I did before, but now during the downtimes, I don't have to pretend to do things. I have one of those bullshit jobs that nobody actually does anything, but you write a lot of reports about doing nothing. It's highly aggravating. And I understand that a lot of people in this world work a lot harder for me for probably less money. Like, I'm not making a ton of money, but I'm making enough to live on. Which is, you know, doing pretty well in this world, unfortunately. Oh, by the way, this is where the Kadish Gallery is. Kadish. I keep having to remind myself, it's pronounced Kadish. This is where the Kadish Gallery is in the city. You can only open it from the outside. And once you open it from the outside, you can open it from the inside afterwards. But this is where we were during the Kadish Talisha age. This is where all of the hints are. And actually, I can link back to the Kadish... There's the blue line again. I can link back to the Kadish Talisha age right there. I was calling him Kadish yesterday. It's Kadish, apparently. According to Yisha, at least. It kind of makes sense. Apparently the sound in Dunny is only handled by the U letter. And if you ever see an A, it's pronounced as a long A. Oh wait, what about the end of Yisha? Never mind. Yishe. Was there should have been a, Nexus post here. Where is that thing? Maybe it's a little bit, I think it's actually a little bit further along. The city is actually pretty simply laid out. The places that we can access for right now, and probably forever, because, let's face it, they're never going to add more substantial stuff to the game ever again. The city that we can access starts with a singular path, which splits into 2, and then meets up again. I already collected the Nexus post in the other path. This is the Nexus post for this path. I think it's called Concert Foyer, and the other one is called Palace. And then the paths meet up again on the other side of this bridge. Which, if this were real life, I would think very hard about crossing. Doesn't look like it's secured very well. Hey, there's that blue line again. And here's where the paths meet up again. After the paths meet up, there's just one way to go until you get to the Grand Library. Pretty simple. It's like an O with a line to each side. Hey, there's Carrot's Arch. So Kareth was the king that started the guild system and separated the society into like 5 different major factions, basically leading to its eventual downfall, but like 4,000 years later. Here's the Grand Library, and let's just register the Nexus post. There. Now I can travel anywhere in the city. Quickly. Well, relatively quick. Inside the library we'll find Jalak and Minkata. I'll link to Jalak first because... Oh, not here. Wait, actually, is it here? Yes, it is here. We can only go into the library basement. We can't go on the main floor yet. We got more description books for each age in here. Oh, this is a different... Well... I have never read all of these journals. There's just way too many of them. All of them are way too long. Even though I've played this game for many, many hours, I don't think I've ever been interested in actually reading these journals. I probably should. They would give me a lot better idea about the lore and history of the Dunny people. But then, I'm more of a tourist. I'm not a scholar. I want to see these things. I don't really want to know exactly what they're like. I want to build my own story inside my own head. I do the same thing. I aggravate the hell out of Val with this. I do the same thing with visual novels. A lot of the time I'll get sick of reading them halfway and just start skipping through them and pretending, like making up the story in my head according to the visuals that I'm seeing. This is Jalak. I will pause on these pages. Oh, it's not that long. We still haven't figured out exactly how this place is supposed to work, and we're not sure we're ever going to. We do know that the Dunny came here for some kind of sport. It was fairly popular. We know that audiences came and watched whatever the game they played. It's the rules we don't know. We have no rules written down by the Dunny, which means that it was such a common knowledge that no one felt the need to write it down, or the game always changed. It's Calvin Ball. Either way, we're having fun here, and we figured we might as well share a couple games that we have come up with for this place. You can add your own rules, modify ours, or come up with something completely different. Maybe yours is the way they didn't really did it. Who knows? Alright, and then they just make up some rules for different games. 2 different games, specifically. You can read those on your own time, VOD watchers. Alright, so this is Jalak. There is one thing here, and one thing only. Like the book said... Oh wow, I'm falling. It is a sports age. No idea how it's supposed to function, but it's controlled through the key. I can use the key to raise and lower posts. What I want to do is I want to go to the center post and raise it all the way up. And that will give me a calendar spark. By the way, I'll explain again. The calendar sparks in the actual version of this game were only available 1 month at a time, so you had to log in at least once a month for a year to get all of these. I think they were planning on having like a second year version of these as well. I'm gonna put the post back where it was. What month was that? That was August. Hey, that's the month it is now. So, on public servers, for right now at least, they have turned on all of the content all of the time. So you'll see stuff for Christmas as well. Like, we saw a menorah earlier for Hanukkah. There's also a Christmas tree that we can find. Basically, the content was supposed to change throughout the year. Much like, say, Final Fantasy XIV, but not as extensive. And that was all of Jalak. That's all you had to do in Jalak. That just leaves one age, Minkata. Minkata is a teaching age. The subject is orienteering. Library courtyard. Palace alcove and concert hall foyer. Those are the 2 other posts I found. So now we get to learn orienteering. I'm gonna cheat because I don't really want to do that. Oops, wrong book. Oh, these are the paths you have to follow in Mankata to reach the objectives. There are 5 of them, I think. But anyway, what it's saying is that you have to go in this direction for 360 steps, then this direction for 560, 556, etc., etc. Some of these get very extensive. That's the second path, third path, fourth, and fifth. The thing is, since it's a two-dimensional grid, what you can do instead is you can set up a vector calculation to figure out where the end point is, and then just go straight to it. So, I'm going to do that. I'm also going to use somebody else's work to do this. So this is what the paths look like offhand. For instance, the first path, which color is it? The first path goes like this and ends there. What you can do instead is you can just go straight from the beginning to there, etc., etc. Second path is, what color are you? Right here. Third over here, fourth down here, and fifth over here. I don't think I'm actually going to be using this map. I think I'll use something that's more visual. Mankata Solutions, that looks like an actual company. Alright, here we go. So this one gives you direction and amount of time you should run. So I'm going to be using this. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. I'm not going to go through the entire course. I don't want to do that. But just know that you can get there if you're very good with orienteering. I went the wrong way around. Alright, so the compass is here. It shows me north. This is north. According to this thing, I want to go slightly off north. In fact, let's get to the center of this emblem. Alright, I want to go slightly off north in this direction. It says... Oh, I should actually be able to see it from here. Hold on. There it is. Alright, so all of the objectives look like these holes in the ground, but they actually are holes in the ground. This one, I don't know, you can't really tell. It doesn't have one of these textured tops. So it's just right over there. This one's easy. Most of the others aren't visible from the platform itself. Also, wait, actually before I do that, I should figure out. I'm too far away. He said, this person says I should run for 22 seconds. I think in this version of the game, they made running faster. Because I don't think this is... It doesn't feel like that took 22 seconds. But then... I didn't count. I should have counted. Should be fine though. That'll be important for the other places I need to find though. Before I do this, let's find out what is here. There are no Relto pages. How long do I have on the timer? 44 minutes to the next portal. There is a clothing item. It is in the 4th Kiva, the 4th objective. And there is a calendar spark in one of the objectives. So the 4th one has a clothing item, and then it just says in one of the holes. So I should check all 5. Okay. Anyways, we press this thing. That advances the time to night. And then also in that book, it showed us a constellation to follow once it was night. So I just have to follow the one that looks like... that. There we go. After we follow this constellation for a while, I should see... there it is. That... and that's actually going to change the sky. It's going to move that constellation over back towards the objective. Oh. Are you going to wait until the constellation's done moving? I think it is. Okay, so the constellation goes over the objective and then it starts running. Okay. Good music too. So this is where we linked in, but at night this thing is destroyed and we can actually reach the inside part of it. So all we have to do is repeat that 5 times in total, and this will be completed. That symbol will be completed. Oh, well, here it is. This symbol will be completed. Okay. However, the main problem here is that I am now stuck inside the structure. So I have to link out and back in. Annoying. Double annoying because I have to use the Nexus book in this version of the game. I can't link directly to the library. Gotta go through the Nexus first. Yay. I wonder how much of my life has been spent watching this stupid thing spin around and select a book for me. Like, there's no reason for it to take this long. Like, cut that by 1/3. Like, cut it, like, at 1/3. Half to 1/3 would be fine. It's way too long. Oh wait, no! I haven't been caught on my freaking thing now. I can just go straight to it. What's wrong with me? I'm dumb. Oh well. That was a dumb thing to do, but oh well. I'm here now. Alright, climb back up to the platform. Figure out the direction I should go and how far. And when I say figure out, I mean read off this guide. Alright, for the second one, go across these 2 pockmarks in this direction for 104 seconds. You'll pass the yellow flag after about 24 seconds. Okay, that'll help me figure out exactly how much faster I run in this version. Alright, first of all I have to find the double pockmarks. I think those were they. Nope, not those 2. I think those... this looks right. Just making sure. Also, there should be a yellow flag over there. There it is. Alright, so I want to line myself up perfectly. And then run for 104 seconds. 1,000. Damn it! Freaking thing is here. That's gonna mess me up. Okay. I gotta get past that. Is that flag yellow? I think yeah, it is. It is. Don't second guess myself. Well, it's a good thing to second guess myself. Okay. Jump over the thing. 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4. 12, 1,000, 13, 1,000, 14, 1,000, 15, 1,000, 16, 1,000. 23, 1,000, 20. Okay, well I guess it's about right. 27, 1,000. 1,032, 1,033, 1,000. Let's get a actual timer up here for me. I've done 33 seconds. I need to do 70 more. 71 more. Alright, press play and go. So at about 70 seconds I should find it. I'm going to keep my eyes on the ground in case I pass it early. Also, I might be a little bit off on my heading, which would put me really far away from the target. Orienteering is hard. An actual version of this would be holding onto a compass. And I think the best way to do it is to line the compass up, look ahead of you for a landmark to move towards, and then when you get there, pass it on the right or left, and then for the next landmark, pass it on the other side. And just repeat until you get where you're going. Oh, there it is. And that took right about 70 seconds. Okay, so the guide is right. Ah! Hey, there's my calendar spark. That one was for June. And the constellation I have to follow, the constellation you have to follow actually looks like the path that you just took. So not only do you have to follow the path, you have to remember what it looks like. That is it, right there. I'm just going to grab the symbol and then start heading back for the objective, rather than waiting for it. You know what it looks like if I wait for it. It's the same thing every time. I mean, this would be useful information. I think it's back this way. Oh, no, it's back this way. This would be useful information for, like, exploratory civilization, because Denis do have to write new ages and explore them to sustain themselves. Eventually they start using more resources, or exhaust the resources of an age and have to make new ones. They're like world vampires. Make an age, explore it, exploit its resources and people, then move on to the next one. It's funny because in the first 4 games, the Dunny are spoken in like almost reverent terms, like, the Dunny, oh my god, they're so great, they're amazing, everything they do is perfect. Then you find out their entire existence is based on thievery and slavery. Don't meet your heroes, I'm guessing. They're like colonizers that never stop. Although, come to think of it. Alright, that was number 2. Got a little dot now. And this time, remember, I can link to Minkata from my own library. Jeez. Now that I've linked to it once, it's on my bookshelf. Alright, next one. 3 more to go. And I've got to remember there's a piece of clothing in the 4th kiva, which is just the Dunny word for hole. I've only got 3 of those. 3 usable ones. The rest are output or do not touch. Okay, I need to look towards this flag. Is that the right one? It might be the other one. Hold on. Nope. Oh, nope. There it is. There it is. There it is. I need to pass over the edge of this side of the bone. And go over that one there. Okay. And how long? 75 seconds. Get my timer going. Reset. And start. Go. 75 seconds. I think I just count seconds slowly. Like, I do 1 1,000, 2 1,000. Yeah, I count seconds way too slow. That was my issue the last time I did this. My seconds are are a lot longer than a real second. Alright, we're at 50 seconds. We should be able to see it soon. Oops. We're at 1:05. 10 more seconds. It is right in front of me. I see it right in front of me. Although it took longer than 75 seconds to reach it. Maybe that was just because, well, we're at like, right now, 80 seconds right there. And it took 85 seconds. Alright, this is the 3rd hole. I need to wait until the 4th hole to get the clothing item. The path that I used to get here. Looks like that. The path that I should have used to get here, I should say. Mine looks more like a direct straight line. Alright. Should end up over here. Uh-oh. I was wrong. Where did it end up? Where did it end up? Oh, there it is. Wait, is that it? Uh-oh. I might have screwed myself. I think that's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. I'm a little bit off course, but I'll be able to see it as I draw closer. Damn it, I shouldn't have tried to get fancy with it. See, what I was doing is I was following where the 1st and 2nd constellation end up, but I think that they're no longer in the place they used to be. Like they're returned back to their original position. They're not in their moved position. It should be fine. We'll see a bunch of bones on the horizon when we get close enough. Hey, there's some markers. If I pass between those two perpendicularly, yep, there we go. I'll end up at the smashed cage. Got some didgeridoo going. Alright, fourth Kiva. What's my timer on the portals? 28 minutes. I should be able to finish this easily. It's not going to take 28 more minutes. See, when I did a dry run of this game a few weeks ago, I was like, God damn, how am I going to get the portals and all of this done all at the same time? It really just worked out well that I chose to stream when the portals were in the midst of opening. Okay, which way do I face? Sorry, I got a work email I'm going to have to answer eventually. Number 4 is the long run for 118 seconds. Purple flag. Have to run across this one. Yes. Okay. 118 seconds. Go. So, at a minute 58, I should be close. This is the one that has the new clothing item. Alright, that should be perfect. As long as I don't change direction accidentally, I should be good. But now I have to think of what to talk about for the next 2 minutes. Hello there, Nixel. Thanks for joining me. Always good to see you, buddy. How you doing today? I'm crossing a desert, using somebody else's map to help me out. That is a minute. I have 58 seconds to go. Crossing the desert, need my popcorn and beer. I probably shouldn't have done this barefoot. Might not be a great idea. It's like going to the beach. Gonna need those sandals to cross the sand. Alright. 15 more, actually 18 more seconds. Should be able to see it soon. I think that's it, right there. Yep, that's it. Also, there is a little extra bonus here. Gonna sit here for safety's sake. There is a extra piece here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. If I move bit in this direction, I'm going to try not to get lost here, but if I move a little bit in this direction, I should be able to find a bonus. I'm going to try not to get too far off track. If I go too far and I feel like I can't find my way back, I will immediately turn around and follow my footprints back. Alright, I don't think I found it. Let's start going back the other way. Unfortunately, your footprints do disappear, but as long as I have the general line, I should be fine. I think I just chose the wrong direction. And hopefully I get back to the Kiva. Yep, I got back to the Kiva. Okay, somewhere out there in the desert there is a soccer ball. It should be, I believe, in this general direction. But I think I also fucked up and I'm not going to be able to find it. Because, oh wait. I could use the angle of the sun to figure it out, but I don't think I want to do that. It's not that hard to find. It's a pure white soccer ball, somehow untouched by the desert sands. But if I don't see it within like 5 seconds, I'm going to turn back and go back to the... Oh, nope, never mind. There was a smudge on my screen I thought was a soccer ball. Alright, screw this. I'm going back to the Kiva. I've tempted fate enough. As long as I follow my footprints, I should be fine. What is this game we just run in? Now this game is called... This is a Myst game, actually. This is called Myst Online Uru Live. It is an MMO Myst game. I'm currently trying... This is a age that is meant to teach orienteering without landmarks. I'm cheating. I'm just following a guide. But basically you have to find your way through the desert, through several different stages. Like, it's like following a treasure map in an old like pirate story. They tell you go this way for this many paces, etc., etc. Or what you can do is you can take that and figure out like one vector and a distance. The clothing item should be in here at night. Is that it over there? Uh-oh. It wasn't during the day, right? Nighttime, yes. Alright, so it should be in here somewhere. Where are they? Where is that? There they are. Alright. Hard to make out right here, but they are hiking boots. Got my Timberlands. Guess I'm not barefoot anymore. Anyway, there's a soccer ball somewhere out there, somewhere in the desert that you can find. I guess I'm not going to do it because I have screwed up somehow. But, moving on, let's follow the path. There. That set of stars looks like the path I just followed to get here. Not really because I went straight, but if I'd followed the actual instructions, that's what the path would have looked like. Yep, so we're running. This is just one part of the game. There are a bunch of different ages, and we'll get there eventually. This one's almost over, thankfully. I'm not fond of Minkada. Honestly, this is probably the worst age in the entire game. The conceit isn't as bad as Anone, but Anone is at least more visually interesting. Also, why was there a Barrow screech there? What's in the backpack? That's a good question. I don't get to find out. It's my backpack. I never get to see inside, though. Hey, he's beating me. Get over here. Stupid symbol. Alright, I've got about 20 minutes left before the next portal. I should be able to do the last Kiva before then. The fourth one is actually the most extensive Kiva. 5 is closer than the fourth one is. Alright, until the next portal opens, I am going to be working on the city objectives. The main one is to start the Great Zero. So one of the best things to think about is, if you live in a cave deep underneath the surface of a planet, how exactly can you navigate that? Like, there's no GPS. GPS requires satellites, which aren't going to penetrate the ground very far. You have to think of some sort of coordinate system, and then some way to navigate along there. There's no stars. You can't navigate by the stars. The solution that Dunny came up with is called the Great Zero. Basically, they just said, this position in the cavern is the origin point, 0, 0, 0. And then based all of their navigation off that. We have to hook ourselves into that navigation system. We don't have to, but that's the objective. I'm speaking as if I'm already doing it. No, I have one more Kiva to find. In Mankata. Man, these are words. They're gibberish to most people, though. Alright, one more. And I'll be done with this place forever. Until the next time I decide, hey, it would be fun to play through Uru again. Alright, let's check the portal timer. Make sure I've got enough time to actually do this. Oh, I forgot to take off my shoes. Oh well. No bare feet for you today. Alright, so I'm looking in about the right direction. I should pass by the right-hand green flag and run for 75 seconds. Alright, go. That ought to course correct there. At least I hope so. There's a possibility I might end off pretty far off base, but if I get to 75-ish seconds and I don't see it, I can probably correct myself by looking around, finding the open Kiva. Uh-oh, I feel like I veered slightly to the right. Gonna try to very gently course correct. I might have to redo this one. It's kind of hard to hold my hand perfectly still. I got the shakes. We are at 70 seconds right now. So I should be able to see it. I'll keep running to 70. Oh, is that it? It might be right in front of me. I think it is. There's a slightly different, yep, it's right in front of me. Well, slightly to the left. There's a slightly different way that the open-topped holes look from a distance. It's probably because of anisotropic filtering. Whenever you see a surface at an oblique angle like that, the game, or the display is trying to perform like functions on the texture in order to make it look more realistic. However, that does create a bit of artifacting around the surface itself, that if you know what you're looking for, you can tell if there's a texture there or nothing. Alright, let's find the path I just took. I'm done with the stopwatch, you can go away. And it is right in front. Wait, is that... Yes, that's the right one. Oh, there it is. Alright, which way are you gonna go? Further? Oh, even further. Okay. Oh, it's probably the galaxy. I should have been running towards the galaxy the whole time. That's what it was. Oh well. Hey, he's gonna beat me. Get back here, you. I don't think there's any earthly way to beat that thing back to the smashed cage. Hey, passing by the flags again. This place reminds me a lot of the Haunted Wasteland in Ocarina of Time. It's like if the Haunted Wasteland were a little bit more realistic about being an expansive desert. There is an edge to this desert, but I think if you reach it, you just keep running, but you don't get anywhere. Like, there's no practical way to tell if you reach the edge. I've never tried. It might just be a torus, like an old RPG map. Where the left and right meet up with each other, and the top and bottom meet up with each other. That doesn't actually work on a globe. Alright, we have completed a symbol. Now we can use it. This one is a complete ring. All by itself. One free ring. Where is the symbol? Okay, what the fuck? Oh, there it is. It's just really hard to see with the texture of the cave. Mine now. Whee! Also, I didn't know this until I just read this on the reference guide. This actually put a clothing item into the wardrobe. Anyways, we have 3 out of... Oh, 5. Wait, what's the last one? Oh, right, Edderdelin and Edder... Oh my god, I don't know if I can even do those. Alright, so there are a total of 5 circles. We've got 3 of them complete. I'm working on the portal ones, which, by the way, how long do I have? 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes till the next portal. The only other things I haven't done yet are Edderdelin and Eddertsogal, which I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete. Let's go visit one of the 2. So Edderdelin and Eddertsogal are 2 garden ages that require a group of people to complete. It's possible to do with only 2 people, possible but difficult. It's possible to do if I play 2 different characters at the same time, possible but really, really hard. Alright, every neighborhood in the game has a link to one of them, I have a link to Ederdellan. I think that's the right way. So in this place, it's a very small area, but there are 7 journey cloths spread out around the area. Each one of these is a number. So I press that one. If I look at the journey door, I don't know if I'll be able to make it in time to see it. That one was number 6. So each one of these journey cloths has a number. For each neighborhood, it is randomized what number each journey cloth is. This one is number 3, or actually 4. Hold on, I think... No, that was number 5. It goes... Alright. I'll tell you which... I'll press the door once and tell you which number is which. 6, 1, 3, 2, 7, 4, no, 5, 4. So, yeah, it was 5, 4. So that entire thing is 6, 1, 3, 2, 7, 5, 4. So I would have to actually run around this place, and then it starts, I think this is like a 90-second timer, a minute and a half maybe. What I would have to do is I'd have to run around and touch each cloth in order, and that would open the door. 2,000, 3,000, 1,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. So it's like a 70-second timer. So I would have 70 seconds to run all around this place, hitting the correct portal cloths in order. It's nigh impossible for one person to do. Usually what you want to do is you want to get a group of as close to 7 people as possible. And each person has one cloth that they're in charge of. So the person at the door will call out which, like the order of cloths, then everybody else will hit their, in order, hit their cloth, and then call it out that they've hit theirs. Once all 7 have been entered successfully before the timer runs out, the door opens and everybody can get the reward. Like I said, nearly impossible for one person. I could probably do it by getting a second character in here, but it would be extremely difficult. So to that end, I'm going to show you a... This is already completed. This is the cake that I baked previously. Don't pay too close attention to the Relto. I do have some things that I haven't picked up in my other account yet. But this is what it looks like when it's done. Just so you get an idea, this is what a complete game looks like. 5 rings. Starting with, at the bottom, the path, the journey, Yisha's journey, then Ederdellan and Edert Sogal are the next level. They have the spiral symbol. After that is the pod portals. They have this spiral that doubles back in on itself. And then Minkata, which I just did, and the Path of the Shell on top. So I guess the idea was, as the game developed, this thing would get taller and taller. I mean, it's already looking pretty ridiculous. So I don't know how much taller it can get before it just looks crazy. But I'm guessing that was the plan initially, was to just have this get taller and taller as you complete more and more journeys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish Ederdellan or Edert Sogal. I might have an attempt at it. But, I doubt it. I did it myself the last time I played, using a second account. In fact, that's why I had Temperin in the first place. But it was extremely hard. I'll show you what Edert Sogal looks like, actually. I have to find a neighborhood that has Edert Sogal as its garden age. So my neighborhood will always have Ederdellan. It is assigned randomly. As people join and create accounts, more neighborhoods are created. Casella, do not step on my computer. We'll go to some, what's my hood? I'm just gonna try a random hood, neighborhood. See if they have Edward Silgal. I have 4 minutes before the portal. Oh, Casella! Stop! I have 4 minutes before the portal opens, so I have to get to Durano before then. Hopefully I don't run into another issue like I had last time. Casella is rolling all over my keyboard. Knock it off. Is this Edward Silgal? This is Edward Silgal. Yay, got lucky. I think this one looks better. I like this one more. You can join other neighborhoods if you want. What you do is you delete your own neighborhood book and then have somebody else share their neighborhood with you. But you see, the other one was just like a little barren pond. This one is much more pretty. It's got this nice seating area. It's got this nice fountain to enjoy. Oh, it's got a Relto page that I haven't picked up yet. Alright, I'm gonna go to Durano before the portal opens. I've got 3 minutes. I don't want to get into like the previous time. What did that one actually do, though? Oh, it added this... crap. That one added this border to the top of my library. So I've got a little extra design and these columns. Make my library a little prettier. Alright, I've got to get to Durano. It's right here. And where do I need to stand? I need to stand by the link in book. Or actually the link out book. I have 2.5 minutes before the portal opens. And I'm not going to tempt fate by doing anything else before then. So what I'm going to do is, between streams, there are 2 more portals. I might be playing long enough for the 3rd one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play and record those portals opening, just for completeness sake, and stitch them to this VOD. So if you're watching on YouTube, you'll just keep watching after I say goodbye to the Twitch people. You should see the rest of the portals. And I'm also going to attempt Edward Dellin and Edward Silgal. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish. It is rather aggravating. But I'll do my best, and I'll try to stitch all of those together at the end of this VOD. I've got about 1.5 minutes before the portal opens. Let's take a look around. Fishies! Let's turn on the light out here. So that just leaves the question. Nice. It's like an insect stingray. That just leaves the question, should I move on to the fan-created content? Oh no, I've still got to do all of... Never mind, I've got to do all the objectives in the city. So no, that's what we'll do after I'm done with this portal. We'll do the activation of the Great Zero. Portal should open right here. In 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's opening. Right there. Just gotta wait for it to finish forming. Please don't get stuck in the middle of the link. I'm gonna get stuck in a prison age. Okay, good. Every time I go through one of those portals, I'm like, please don't crash. Alright, 2 out of 4. The next one opens, actually I'll know in a second. The portal remains open for I think 2 minutes, so you don't have to get there immediately as it's opening. Oh wait, no, it's only open for like 30 seconds, never mind. 4, 3, 2, 1, and the portal is closed. I don't think I've ever seen a portal disappear because I'm always there for the express purpose of getting the objective. How long before the next portal? I'm waiting for 32 minutes. Alright, in 32 minutes the next portal opens. So I might actually still be streaming. I gotta get my feet bare again. I gotta feel the wind on my tootsies. Do not enjoy wearing shoes. Or, you know, any clothes, but shoes in particular I find very confining. Okay, so now I do the city objectives. So the first thing is I need to go to the Great Zero. Do I have a link for that already? Spy Room, Kadish Gallery, Tokuto Rooftop, Caviar, Balcony, Sharper's Office, another balcony. No, I don't have a link to the ReZero. Is it in my Nexus? If I don't have a link to the Great Zero, I'm a little bit stymied on how to actually do this. I need to get to the Great Zero antechamber. Wait, how do I get... First of all, you know what, I'm gonna do something real quick, because I can. How do I get to the Great Zero antechamber? I'm gonna have to figure that out. However, there is one thing I skipped over. At the ferry terminal Lincoln spot, there is a Bahros stone. That goes back to Tilladon. The mushroom area from the first stream. And here's the last feeder. Okay, this is the one that's broken. So if I use the other 2 feeders a couple times, I should be able to attract the giant creature. I don't think I've ever actually seen him, but this feeder's broken. And there's a Relto page that adds a dock to the Relto. And there it is. The dock is actually in the same place that it is. This entire Relto Island is a microcosm of the Myst Island. So that dock is where Stone Ship was. This is where the library was, etc., etc. That spire behind it is where the secret tower was. Okay. Pay a Farron in half an hour. I'll just keep an eye on that clock. So I need to figure out how to get to the Great Zero antechamber. Let's check the neighborhood linking room. It might be in there. Man, somebody in this neighborhood shoved all of the marbles in an unreachable section. Oh, no, it's not unreachable. Alright, well, I'm going to leave them alone. Never mind. Well, I have messed somebody's work up. Somebody went through all the trouble to gather all the fire marbles and put them underneath that fountain side. And I messed up their work slightly. What is this? It's another Bahro stone. Oh, it goes to Kareth's Arch. This would have been much better. I could have used this to get the pod ages. God damn it. Fine. Yeah, the museum is right back here. And I'm betting that that was added to my city book. By the way, the city is the only multiplayer section of this game right now. Well, also your own neighborhood. Let's see if that was added to the city book. Yep, there it is. I could have used it. Oh well. Alright, back to the neighborhood linking room. See if there's an entrance to the Great Zero. Back to the Nexus. Garrison. Ederdelin. Hey, Great Zero. Alright, initially... Oh, there's that line again. Initially, we're only able to enter the antechamber. I have to get deeper, but in order to do so, I have to do some programming. Have to find, what is that, like 20 positions? 15? I think it's 15. One of them should be right here. Yep, right there. This is what the markers look like. I told you about marker hunts before. All you have to do is get close and hit this button on your key. That marks the position. Here's a description of the Great Zero itself. Welcome to the Great Zero. You'll notice a number of different areas to the Great Zero structure, as well as a number of various machines. We apologize for the great detail, but the structure and related mechanisms and systems are somewhat complicated. And you guys can read this on your own if you want. I mean the VOD watchers. The people watching these stream probably can't read that fast enough. Alright, so that's one marker. I just have to hunt down the rest of them. There's more than I need. I am going to use the guide though. Oh, the city is named Aigura. My neighborhood is named Bevan. The DRC neighborhood is named Kirel. And the city that we're in is named Aigura. The cavern itself is usually referred to as Dunny. Let's see. So there are some in Kirel. Let's go to Kirel. Basically, this is just a scavenger hunt for these markers. Alright, at the right hand of the corridor leading to the community room, center of the Garden of Lights, and in the classroom. This should be the right hand of the community room. At the right hand end of the corridor leading to the community room. What the heck? Well, first of all, this is the community room. Somebody took the time to put all of the orange cones as far down as they could. If the DRC ever has any sort of announcements, they'll usually just stand there, use the megaphone, which is that blue button on the podium, by the way, so that everybody can hear them, and then start talking. I think I saw one when I was playing on Game Tap. I don't remember what they were talking about. I just remember it being boring. Where is this marker? I might be looking at the... This might just be the locations in Complete Chronicles. Let's see if I can find one for the online version. I'm waiting for the page to load. For some reason, the Guild of Archivists, which is not the official, but a fan-run wiki for this game, it's running slow today. While I'm doing that, let's figure out what I can find still. I think I have almost all of their alto pages. There are a total of 30 right now. Or maybe 32. I don't know. Let's see. I have the Sunny Moon Clock Storm. I've got everything from Anone. I've got everything from Cleft. You know what? I'll just share this while I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this page to load over here, and I think it just did. It's working. It's thinking. Anyway, let's see. I've got that one. I've got all of these. Eder Bavantir is a place I haven't been yet. Oh, I've got to go back to Eder Dellen and get the bench. And the fall trees. Wait, really? There's 2 there? Alright. If you say so. Eder Nabry, which I think, again, is fan-created content. There's one... Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, I guess Eder Dellen is the... I got those mixed around then. Oh. I found the bench. That's what I found. Okay. I can also get fall trees there. So Eder Dalen is the one that looks... The one I said was prettier. Eder Selgal is the one that's just a grassy pond, and I don't really like the looks of. Okay. Well, I'll get those in a second. We've already got all of these. The music player is in the Great Shaft, Giggity. I'll get that in a minute. The imager is in the Great Zero. Again, I'll get it in a minute. Oh, the island's in the neighborhood. Okay, I'll remember to grab that. TM, I think, is also fan-created, and so is Vile Saban. Okay, so I think I've got most of everything. I need to get the one... Okay, just figure it out later. Figure it out later. This is finally loaded. Damn it, it doesn't give... Okay. God, it's going to take forever to load. Alright. Alright. Let's wait on that. Minkata, I just got the hiking boots. I have every single shoe that's available. Yes. Oh man, there's more pants than I thought there'd be. Swim trunks and Eder Nabry. I'm going to have to get those. And they're actually the only pants you don't start with. Okay? All the gloves you start with. Samin, I know, is fan content. So is Elonin. This is the shirt I... Wait. Yeah, this is the shirt I couldn't find. I'll have to figure that out later. Chiso Preniv is the library that has all the fan content. Did I not sort these? I didn't sort these. I got that. Is this page loaded yet? Yes, good. Oh, but it's... Oh my god, it's not loaded right. Alright, well, I'm going to look for a list. Instead of using the Guild of Archivists, I'm going to look for another list. Because this is taking way too long. How long do I have in the portal timer? 19 minutes. I haven't accomplished much in the 10 minutes it's been since I got the last portal. I haven't really accomplished very much. I'm just looking for a list of markers. See, the problem with Myst fans, and I fall into this same thing, they're very verbose, but a lot of the time they don't tell you what you're looking for. I just want to know where the markers are, guys. Fuck me. Alright, there we go. Alright, I found it. Jeez. Alright, so a list of all the markers that are available. Now I can just run down this thing. Are there any in Curel? No, there are actually none in Curel. Okay. So I was looking at a guide for the one single player version of this game. Okay, let's start with the ones in the Bevan neighborhood. There's one on each balcony. There it is. And I'm going to have to keep an eye on this timer because we're getting pretty close. 17 minutes. I might not be able to finish calibrating the ReZero before then, but I will finish before we end this stream. It's actually the last thing I have to do before I get to fan content. Other than, you know, the other portals and Ederdelin and Sogal. The other balcony. By the way, the key does give you a hot and cold game leading to the markers. The closer you get to a marker, the faster that icon in the left blinks. And when it's red, you can collect it. Alright. Inside the egg room. There it is. Actually, oh, there it is. Right there. Alright, go outside the egg room, turn left and go down the stairs. In the middle of the light garden. Oh. Oh, I can also get the Relto page while I'm here. Relto page in this place is pretty well hidden. Actually, you have to go to first person mode to even see it. It's slightly behind this window box. Just have to click it there. What that does is add a bunch of islands surrounding my Relto. In the community chamber corridor. Oh, I think I see what happened. They took all of the neighborhood marker locations and split them across Bevan and Kirel. So some of these in the single player version ended up in your neighborhood, and others ended up in the Kirel neighborhood. There it is. That's not the right hand side though. I would have called that left hand, but whatever. Alright, that's all of the ones we can find in the neighborhood. Got 14 minutes to the portal. Let's head to the city. I'm just going to start at the ferry terminal and work my way down the list. Oh, that's right, I can't get there from here. Well, I can, but whatever. I'd have to walk from the Lincoln spot, which, whatever. Alright, so we go into the ferry terminal, turn left, walk in the cave with the Bahara stone to Telegon. Hey, there's that blue line again. Alright, so just as an explanation, that blue line is the Great Zero. Obviously it's already on because other people have been playing the game. One of the very first initial thing that we were supposed to do as a group was calibrate the Great Zero. This is basically what everybody had to do. I think there was like, after a certain number of people did it, the thing actually activates and starts spinning. So that blue line you keep seeing pass around the city, that's the Great Zero, sending out its locator signal. Not exactly sure how collecting all these markers helps activate it, but whatever. It's pretty hard to think of. Honestly, it's really hard to think of group... What is it called? When you design a puzzle to be done by like hundreds of people. Whatever, community work. Like trying to figure out how to spawn certain enemies in Binding of Isaac. Just everybody working together. It's hard to design good puzzles like that. As far as Myst Online got, most of them are just a certain number of people have to complete this task, and then everybody gets the reward. Oh right, I forgot to show the Mikado award. Whoops. I've got 11 minutes till the next portal. I'm going to finish this marker collection near the entrance to the Kalo bar. Is that this? No. Next level up. I'm going to finish this initial calibration and then I'll go. I think I have enough time. 10 minutes should be good enough. Alright, there it is. Inside the Kalo bar near one of the walls. This place used to be a, well, bar. I mean, it still could be, but it used to be as well. I am no stranger to drinking amongst rubble. I drink because of my rubbles. On the second landing of the Great Stair. Wait, wasn't that it? Yep. Alright, gotta get one more. Near the roadblock above the Tokudo Nexus terminal. Alright. So at the end of this little shelf area. I don't see it, but it's close enough to click, so I'm going to do it anyway. Alright, now I can take this to the Great Zero Chamber. Also, let's take a look at the Mikado reward real quick. It's a shirt, I know that. Is that it? No, that's Atris's clothing. Probably just messed up my pants, but whatever. There's my beloved backpack. Oh good, my pants are still right. Now where is the Mikado shirt? Is that it? Nope, that's just a windbreaker. Field vest, leather jacket. Was it just a pattern added to another shirt? There's the path of the shell. Oh, well that messed up my pants. Okay, good. So good. So good. As long as I don't leave this screen while wearing something, I don't think it messes up my other items. Alright, maybe it was just a shirt design. Okay, what was it? It said it added a shirt to my... I guess maybe that was only in the Complete Chronicles. I'll figure that out later. I'm on a bit of a time crunch here. Alright, everything look good? Yeah, still looking good. Oh no! Here we go again! Alright, be right back. Start up the client. The reason I have to move to be right back whenever I start the client is because it shows you my login information. And I don't know how to stop it from doing that. I had to cut a piece out of the previous VOD because of that. Come to think of it, didn't I get... Oh, I might have to cut another piece out. Oh, I should check more thoroughly. I know we had a couple link crashes during the previous stream. I might need to check more thoroughly. Alright, I've got 6 minutes. Let's go get this input to the Great Zero. Oh, other way. Alright, first stage done. A link has been added to my Nexus. We have to do the second stage of calibration. Hopefully I don't fall into any more link crashes. I've got 6 minutes on the timer. Personal Great Zero, there it is. Alright, now that we've done half the calibration, we can get to the main section of the Great Zero. Hey, the blue line is right here. So basically what's happening is this apparatus is... I don't know if it's like spraying out something. It looks like it's spraying out something physical. But it just rotates forever. So we have that blue line. It can be used as a navigation aid anywhere in the cavern. Alright, a couple things to collect here. I can get an imager for my Ralto. And there was something else. What was it? Oh, calendar spark. Where was that calendar spark? Oh, there's also... yeah, marker. That. Alright, one down. And where is that calendar spark? Hold on 1 second, I'm gonna have to look this up. November spark, it just says in the Great Zero. Oh, I think it's in a place I can't reach yet. Alright, I have to finish the other half of the calibration before I can reach that chamber. Man, that's loud. Alright, so these doors... Actually, these doors might open me, but I don't think the next ones will. Nope, none of them will. Can't get through there until I finish the second half of calibration. But before that, I'm going to go to Peyafaran, and I've got about 4 minutes before the portal shows up. But seeing as how many link crashes I've had, I am going to get there now. We can just hang out for 4 minutes. Oh, and as I said before, when these lights line up with the symbols on the floor, that's when the portal opens. Although, looking at it, I think each one of these represents a different place. I think maybe this one is Peaferin. The others aren't quite lined up correctly. Anyway, the portal will open right there. Or is it on the first floor? Hold on. Oh, I think it's on the first floor. Yeah, it's on the first floor. I just got scared by my own shadow. Guess we get 6 more weeks of winter. Trying to get into a place where I can see it opening. Should be right here. Like the example image on the portal calculator is... Well, first of all, it's in first person. But it's looking in this general direction. The camera basically does what it wants. Okay, that should be good. One minute and 40 seconds. Just taking a look at this work email, making sure I don't have to worry about it too much. Yeah, I should be fine. Oh, I just had a thought. I'll check it out after this portal. Which opens in 30 seconds. I just remembered, I think there's something I can do in Myst. But I'll have to check it out. "15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it appears to be about 2 seconds off, but that's not bad. And here we go. Or, wait, oh shit. Oh, thank God. It's only open for like 40 seconds. I'm fast as fuck. Apparently I was fast enough that the portal didn't even catch me. Alright, 3 out of 4. That just leaves Tetsuno. Kaneda! Tetsuno! I think the Tetsuno one doesn't open for like an hour and a half. So I'll be done streaming before that happens. Alright, back to tracking down... Oh, I can use the city link. Perfect. Back to tracking down marker locations. Near the entrance to the museum and in the museum, I only have to get 14 more. There's a total of 33, so there's 3 extra ones. Where is this thing? said near the entrance to the museum. Let's check over here. There. Museum door's like, make up your goddamn mind. And the next one just says, in the museum. Don't know exactly where, but it's not that big. We can't pass by these roadblocks. I think there are ways past them, but it's an invisible wall. By this point, pretty much every barricade has been tested, and there are some you can get past. But nobody has found, like, anything that has not been released yet. Kind of seems like this is going to be the final state of the game forever. Unfortunate, but not unexpected. Food. I also need food. This calibration of the Great Zero is actually the last thing that I have to do today. I'll do one last check to see if there's anything I miss, but I think all that remains after this is fan content, which I'm going to put in its own stream. If I were just playing the game, I would say that fan content is not necessary. Fully optional. But I've never done it before, so I really want to. Hello, Great Zero. Alright, so... Canyon Concert Hall Foyer, whatever. Oh, it's down that way. Like I said earlier, there are two paths through the city. One passes by the concert hall, the other by the canyon. This is one that you have to fall into a pit to actually collect. I think there are ways out of here. Like, if I jump Skyrim-like against this wall, I might be able to work my way out of the pit. But, probably faster just to link out and then back in. Alright, another one in the canyon area. On the stairs between the canyon and concert hall, and then on the wooden bridge after the concert hall. Okay. Oh, right. I've got to go back. That's right. I've got a few more things to do after calibrating. I've got to go get the Rialto pages from Eder Dellen and Eder Tsogal. I have to get the feathers. In fact, I think I'll end the stream with getting the feathers. Because it's the least visually... Oh, should be around here somewhere. There it is. Probably because it's the least visually... interesting. Although, if I'm being honest, almost nothing I do is interesting. I'm amazed you guys are hanging around this long. Thank you, by the way. I'm not much of a showman. I just like sharing things I'm passionate about. You guys have no idea the big smile on my... I shouldn't taunt you. I'm just sitting here with a giant stupid smile on my face the whole time. Pretty much every time I stream. Unless the game sucks. And this is one of my favorites, so I've just got a big goofy grin. Let's see. In the cave T-junction, that's the one I just picked up. After the palace alcove near one of the locked doors, after the Hall of Kings. Oh yeah, I've got to show you the Hall of Kings. Near one of the locked doors after the Hall of Kings. Should be over here. there it is. Alright, let's go through the Hall of Kings. I'll show you guys what that is. Alright, so this is just a circular room that has a bunch of information, all that the DRC knows about each individual Dunny King. Also has their name in Dunny on the piece above each book. So when I say I have not read every book in this game, or even most of them, this is what I mean. Look how many of these things there are. I'm not reading all that shit. No. That's for some nerd to do. And I'm not a nerd. On the road leading to the library after the Cave T Junction. Okay, so that's... I need to go back the other way then. I do appreciate that they put so much work into building lore, though. For the people who are interested, beautiful job. Really gives you a lot about the Myst backstory. Although the sad part is, the history of the Dunny, until this game, does not figure in much into the Myst storyline. It figures into Myst 5 heavily. But until Uru, there was no, there really was no reason to even think about the Dunny outside of a single word. It's like, there's some nebulous collection of people. You have to concern yourself with them. This is about Atris's family. There should be a... There it is. There we go. Near the cliff at the back of the library. How many do I have left? 5? 5. Alright, near the cliff at the back of the library and inside the library at the bottom of the stairs. And then I have to go to subsections of the city. Oh, I could have gone inside the Kadish Gallery, but whatever. There's one inside the Kadish Gallery. There it is. And unlike most other places, I can reach the Kadish Gallery while walking through the city. Everything else is isolated. Doesn't have a path to it. Like, there's no way to find Sharper's office. Or the spy room. While walking through the city. Although they exist inside the city, can't reach them from here. Where is this thing? There it is. Alright. I'm not going to walk all the way back to the Kadish Gallery. I'm just going to work my way backwards through the book. I've already got the ones in the Great Zero. So, let's work our way backwards to this book. Kavir? No, there's nothing there. Tokata Rooftop. Yes, there are 2 here. It says one is near the telescopes, but there's 2 telescopes. Oh, there's no telescope over here. I guess it was removed. Alright, got both of them. So what do I need? One more? Yes, I'll get the one from the Kadish Gallery. In fact, it's right next to the Lincoln spot. Where are you? What the heck? Where are you? I should be able to see it. I can hear it beeping. Hello there, Casella. Please don't walk on my keyboard. Where is it? This is weird. I can hear it, but I can't see it. I could just click the icon, but I want to find it. Oh, it was right there. Oh, I guess it didn't appear because it won't appear when I link in. I had to walk into it. Okay. Got it. Got it. Anyways, we're done. Oh, I'll just go to the nearest Nexus link. Don't roll on my keyboard. Do not. Do not. Get out. No, stop. Oh my god, this freaking cat. I love her. But she's so freaking annoying sometimes. Okay, there we go. I probably should have just linked back to my Ralto. Oh well. There's a Nexus book over here. Well, I gotta go all the way to the end of Tokuta Alley. Don't. Whatever you're thinking about, don't do it. She's about to knock my keyboard off of my desk. I'm just moving it well out of harm's way. Olive already broke it. He already knocked it off once and broke it. Now the batteries don't work very well. I think what happened there is that falling off the desk kind of broke the battery enclosure a bit. So that the batteries no longer stay firmly in place. And sometimes they just fall out of alignment. I'd get a new keyboard, but unfortunately the one that I currently have is no longer manufactured and people are selling it for like $500. Oh god, that's loud. Oh, how long till the next portal? The next portal is not for 2.5 hours. Tetsuno is the... Oh, I fucking have to calibrate it first. Tetsuno is the portal that takes the longest. All the others fall within like an hour. Like within 2 hours of each other. Tetsuno is like 2 hours and 40 minutes later. And then it starts over again. 15 hours minus however long that took. About 4. So then the next Negulon is not like for 11 hours after Tetsuno. Don't play with that. I love you, Casella, but you are a freaking nuisance sometimes. Oh my god. I'm petting her, don't worry. I'm giving her lots of love. Which I probably shouldn't do because she is being aggravating, but whatever. Alright, this is November's Calendar Spark. I think that might be the last one. Okay, this is the Heart of the Great Zero. It is fully calibrated. I don't have to do anything else with it. What that gives me is that I can see here my angle, distance, and elevation, I guess, from the Great Zero. So it's kind of like a circular coordinate system. It's not rectangular. What are you doing? Don't put your claws on the screen. What are you doing? Oh, she's so fucking cute. Alright, so it's calibrated, but what I can also do is it has 14 of these special marker missions. I'm only going to do the first one. But you can go through and you can do all 14 of these. You don't get anything special for it, but it does track your best time for each one. Alright, clock's running. All of these markers are in the ferry terminal. Finally, Casella has been sated. She is moving on. She should continue moving on further away from me, please. I don't trust her. Oh, she's trying to knock over my monitor. What do you want? I gave you breakfast. She usually only does this when I haven't given her food in a while. Don't lick the monitor. You're gonna tear it. Alright. It says ferry terminal near the next ferry. Yes, whatever. Near the Nexus terminal. The picture isn't very good. Where is this thing? Oh! Wait, what? Oh, it's not at the ferry terminal. It's at the Palace Alcove. Alright, well, let's go there. What the heck? In the Complete Chronicles version of this game, the calibration wasn't quite done after you did the first 2 sections. You had to do 4 more singular marker missions. It would just give you 1 marker, and you go out and find it, and it would be in a random spot. Well, not random, in a spot somewhere in the city. And that would finish calibration. Hey, there you are. Oh, I don't have... Huh. My key isn't quite working yet. Oh, shit. Didn't want to do that. Oh well. As you can see, the key is movable. I can choose where it is. In fact, I'm just going to put it up here. A little bit further out of the way. Do I click on you, or do I... Oh, I actually have to pass through it. So most of these are just kind of a... How fast can you find these, but also pass through them challenge. Some of them are more difficult. Like, for instance, you can make these types of marker missions yourself. One of the things that people try to do is jump as far away over a pit as they can and place it at the very last second. Like that. I shouldn't have missed that. So you can actually make these yourself and pass them around to your friends. I should line up that shot better. In fact, it's going to be easier if I do it first person. Some people also make art with these. I've seen some like people who pass around marker missions that are like, they just draw pictures in the air. I have lost the thread. Where are they? Oh, there's one. Oh, there's one over there. I think I might have missed one. I might have to go back and look for it. Alright, it says entrance to the dead-end cave. Oh. It does say there's one near the Nexus terminal. What the hell? How did I not see it? Oh, there's one other person in the city right now. Hello, Elva. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, there it is. Alright, I didn't miss one. Alright. Finished the first marker mission. So there's 14 of these. I'm not going to do them all on stream. There's really no point. They're all the same. Just different courses. Same setup. Run through, find all the markers. Sometimes they're spread out around the city a little bit better. Most of them are just a single line like that. It's like making your own obstacle course. It's something to do. Timer doesn't stop until I get back to the calibration machine. Good lord. That's probably hard to hear me over. Anybody sitting near the stream, I'm very sorry. Get your hand in that machine. There we go. Six minutes and 54 seconds. Not bad. Okay, let's see. What else can I do? So let's get out of the Great Zero because it's loud here. Oh, I do know one thing that I can do. Oh, let's show you the Relto pages I've recently collected. So I was wrong about the designs. I don't know where those came from. Actually, I think those might have always been there. Oh yeah. Islands and bench. Alright. Don't! I see you over there. Do not knock that off of Val's desk. No. Fine. Anyways, so one of them added an imager. I can upload images. I can upload pictures to it when I'm standing close enough that this thing is lit. I can add pictures to it. I haven't taken any pictures. Let's take a picture. Wait, what is that? I don't know what this says. Is this sending out my voice? Oh no. Oh, that just turns the audio on. Okay, I got good. I was a little bit worried. I'm pretty sure there's a push to talk. You can use voice chat in this game, but you have to be close enough to a person that they have like markings to the side of their name, and you also have to use a push to talk button. Anyway, how do I take a picture? I don't know. I don't think I've ever taken a picture with this thing. Oh, wait, I think I know. Was that it? Yep, there it is. So when I'm close enough to the imager, I can send it to the imager. Oh, no, that's the create marker game. Oh, that's what that got me. So calibrating the key let me create marker games. How do you change what type of game it is? That doesn't matter. I don't care. How do I take a picture? Oh, I took a picture already. How do I upload it? Oh, right. There should be an entry here to send it to my... I should be able to send it to my imager. Where is that? Is that it? Can I send it? Is the question mark it? No. No, it isn't. What the hell? Okay, maybe I need to back off and come back in. Hold on. Oh, no, there it is! Personal imager, it's right there. Good lord. Stupid. Alright, send to personal imager. Right there. There we go. So now all my precious memories I can display on my imager. I can display an imager of my imager. Jeez. That's complicated. Alright, and then the islands. As you can see, a bunch of small islands have been added to my Rialto. Not useful, just for set dressing. How many calendar sparks am I missing? It looks like just one. May. Alright, which one is May? Oh, I know where that is. Duh. Should have gone there in the first place. Alright. There is one last place I have not been. Outside of the fan content. Wait, what am I doing? I didn't need to do that. I have not been to the top of the Great Shaft. Giggity. You know what? This will be faster. In the Complete Chronicles version of this game, after you activate the Great Zero, every time it sweeps past the end of this alley, it creates a portal. However, in this version of the game, that doesn't happen. Instead, they just replaced it with a Bahro stone right here. And it takes me to the top of the Great Shaft. There's my last calendar shard. There's also a Rialto page here. This one gives me a music player, to which I can add other musical items. I'll do that as well. And this is the Great Shaft. It's pretty... Oh! I'm gonna plunge myself down on the Great Shaft. Am I gonna see... Yeah, okay, there. That's the bottom of the Great Shaft. Gonna plunge myself down the Great Shaft all the way to the bottom. There we go. Took it to the base. God damn it. But now that I've been there, I can visit it from the book. Alright, the Great Shaft is a, I told you about this before. Eventually, the Dunny wanted to try to dig outside of their cavern up to the very surface of the world they lived in. That's what this is. You can follow it up for a ways, but it does actually end before it reaches the cleft. This shaft comes out in the volcano directly next to the cleft. We'll explore it in more detail in Myst 5. But that's as much as we can see here. We can't add it to the Nexus despite the fact there being a Nexus post there. Oh, there is a journal. Dr. Watson, how long is this? Fairly long. Although this does So this details the ending of the game tap version of this game. After game tap failed and the MMO knew they were going to close, they added this journal. It details one of the Dunny Restoration Council members' thoughts about the end. I can't take it. After all our efforts to ensure everyone's safety down here in the cavern, yet another accident has taken the life of a friend. It's too much. For years, I've been stressing that the restoration must be handled carefully, that extreme caution should be our byword. There is no reason to rush. Then recently, the explorers began showing up, despite our warnings, despite our statements that we're moving, and working as quickly as we safely can. It wasn't fast enough for them. They just don't comprehend. We've been working down here for over 10 years, yet they think they know better, that we can just approve areas more quickly. So this is basically like people were getting into the game, realizing there wasn't very much to do, and being like, well, where's the rest of it? So when they say approving areas, they mean building ages for people to visit. You know, it's sort of a meta commentary on the game. I have tried to impress upon them the importance of moving slowly, deliberately, carefully. My warnings seem to fall on deaf ears. Their enthusiasm is understandable. Their disregard for the safety of the people down here is not. Then Phil returned. He'd been gone over a year after he disappeared behind the door we were unable to open in Idir Chemo, so Phil is the only one in the DRC who ever finished any part of Yisha's journey. We had worried about him, hoping he was still okay. It was great to have him back, and know he was okay, but he was just as willing to risk his safety and disregard our precautions as the explorers. Now, just a few weeks after his return, he was in an unauthorized area today and was killed when a wall collapsed on him. The accidents must be stopped. It started with Branch being killed in an accident in one of our trips in '91. Then the death of Elias in '93 because his obsession with the restoration had caused him to neglect his health. Then all the needless injuries suffered by various restoration engineers over the years. And now the death of Phil. That's the final straw. It has to stop. I cannot bear the responsibility of the restoration any longer. The price is too high. December 31st, 2003. I don't know where I'm going. I've been wandering the tunnels for days, no direction, no purpose, trying to clear my head. New Year's '04. Nothing happy about this new year. January 4th. I keep running it over and over in my head. I've been so committed. Of course, I'm sorry to all my European people that he is using American dating. I've been so committed to this project for so long, maybe I've been deluding myself about the truth. What if we've been wrong all along? What if Jeff's been right? January 8th. Maybe the restoration should take a completely different direction. It's hard to imagine that I'm saying this. I'm still in denial that we've spent so many years of our lives heading in the wrong direction, but the very fact I can even entertain that as a possibility means something. January 9th. The restoration cannot continue as we had planned. It breaks my heart, but I know deep down that it's true. So much time, so many plans, so much gone. So much. I still can't believe I'm even thinking this, but that's the way it has to be. Will the other restoration members understand? Maybe. The explorers won't, I'm sure. Can't be helped. The restoration can't continue after these events. But all that work, all the progress we were making, no words to describe how angry it makes me, even while knowing inside that this is how it must be. Such a waste. January 10th. No, there must be a way. Something else we can do to continue the restoration, and still ensure everyone's safety. Surely now that people have seen tragedy firsthand, they'll recognize how important our caution is. Hold on, I've got to get a cat out from under my desk. Get out of there. January 12th. Depression. It won't work. We tried that for months. Even Phil's death won't change it. January 14th. I realize now that Atros was right. He said that the city and the cavern should not be restored. I believed for years that his admonition didn't include us from the surface, that we could somehow be a loophole in his concerns, but he was right. I finally see that now. January 15th. What do we do now? 16th. Phil said he had been on a journey and was convinced that there was a better way. I need to talk to Ikuro. 17th. I found myself here, in a familiar place that suddenly holds so much more meaning, here at the very crossroads, the pivotal juncture of Dunny and human intertwining. This very room is where Tiana once rested after her young son Gen... Wait. This very room where Tiana once rested with her young son Gen, where Gen and his own son Atris slept along their journey. This small room on the cusp of the grandest of rooms, a tiny resting place half of the distance up or down the great shaft itself, a pause, halfway between here and there. I find myself here. It's been my pause, my chance to ponder. I've been wandering for weeks, grieving, thinking, fasting, reflecting, pausing from the cares of the world, pausing from the cares of the world, of rebuilding, of rules, of structure, of people and places, of friction and factions, of life and death. So now, I realize that I have been only looked on Dunny as bones. My rebuilding was only an attempt to reassemble the dried dead bones into a dried dead skeleton. No more alive, but arranged to poorly mimic what once was alive. I somehow thought that those dried bones would live again and become the storyteller, telling me the things I long to know. I still long to know. I still feel a calling. I'm meant to be part of Dunny's somehow. I'm drawn here because it holds an answer for me. But now I understand that I need more than a dead story from a pile of bones. I need a storyteller who lives. And that's basically Myst 5. So this is like, okay, this game is over. We're going to focus on Myst 5 now. And so here I am, small on the edge of the vast unknown. This place that seems so appropriate, I have come to a conclusion. A conclusion that goes against who I was, but fills me with life and hope. I will take a leap of faith. I will take a new journey. The journey that Phil encouraged me to take for myself. A journey that is out of my control. I will jump into something and lose myself. Take a journey to places unknown, whose end is not yet written. I will follow Yisha's mysterious beckoning. Somehow even writing it lifts my spirit. I am returning to the surface to do just that. And you, friend, if you have not already done so, should do the same. Leap without truly understanding what lies beneath, and let a glimpse of the future rise up to meet you. I'm terrified, but also full of hope that Dunny can now truly be restored, alive again. And the storyteller will be alive, and it will be me. Alright, so that's basically saying, this game is over. Stop caring about it. We're going to move on to Myst 5. But I'm not quite done with this game quite yet. There's more to find. However, I'm going to lose that red marble. I am going to lose that red marble. Anyway, now that I've finished the calendar, just gotta wait for a few seconds. There we go. Yay! I have made fireworks for myself. Like I said, I don't know if I finished this back when it was Game Tap. I'm gonna let some fireworks shoot up my gooch. I don't think I finished this back when it was on Game Tap. I don't think the game actually lasted long enough for me to finish it. Ow! Alright, all the calendar sparks have been collected. Casella wants to play fetch. Here you go. Let's take a look at what else I can do. Oh, music. Let's get the music. Alright, so that last Relto page added a music player right here. Right now I can only turn it on and off. Right now it only plays one song. I think this is Gen's. Yeah, Gen's theme. Yes, this is Gen's theme. We can collect 1, 2, 3, 4 more songs. But 3 of them are in fan content. In the single-player version of this game, the music player actually plays anything that you put inside a certain folder inside the game files. So you can actually have it play whatever you want. For right now, the only song available is the Kiddish Gallery tune. Hello, Costella. And all I need to do is go to the music player up here and hit the button to add it to my own. I'm on them books. Hello there, G-Man. I'm just about done for today. I'm just doing a couple loose ends. Alright, that adds the Kadish Gallery music to my music player. I'm late. Tired boy I was today. Man, I slept for 12 hours. I slept from 4:30 p.m. to 4:30 a.m. today. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I was dead tired. Also, every time I sleep that long, I have weird-ass dreams. I think this is still Gen's tune. Nope, that's the Kadish Gallery song. So now it should play Gen's song. Alright, while that's going on, I'm going to go through this and look for all the collectibles I've missed. I've got all of the calendar sparks, so we're good there. We'll do clothing last, because there's a lot of it. Alright, I've got sun and moons, I've got waterfall, I've got... Oh, the decorative paintwork was part of the rug as well, from Iter Chemo. Okay. I've got the new roof, I've got that... Wait, let me sort these. There we go. Alright, I have that, I have that, I have that. I have that, that, and that. This one, Eder Baventir, is fan content. I'll get that in the next stream. Eder Dallin, I got the bench, but I did not get the fall trees, so let's go get that. Done already. Sounds like a deep sleep. No wonder vampires get thirsty with all that sleep. Yeah, I took a little bit of a hibernation last night. If you want me to throw something, it's way over there. I can't reach it, Casella. Casella's currently playing fetch with me. But unfortunately, I can't reach where she left her toy that she wants me to throw. My arms aren't that long, buddy. Alright, so I have to find a... I think it was it 757? I think that was the one I went to last time. I have to find a neighborhood that has Eder Dallin instead of Eder Silgar. And before I leave Eder Dallin, let's make sure there's no clothes there. There is a item of clothing, but you only get it for finishing both Eder Dallin and Eder Silgal. So, I'm not going to be able to get that right now. Okay, good. This place does have Eder Silgal. Unfortunately, even though I'm linking to it here, it does not get added to my own personal library. The only way to find whatever garden age is not in your neighborhood is to just randomly search the other neighborhoods until you find it. It said that the... Okay, there's another journey cloth. It says that the... Where is it? In the gazebo to the right of the Lincoln Point. Oh, right over there. Don't sit down! God damn. Alright, this adds fall trees. Alright, got some beautiful autumn foliage. I do love me some good fall foliage. Oh yeah, the bench. So it said that one of these added a bench, but I don't know exactly where. It's too far away, I can't reach it, Casella. Where is this bench that it added? I don't actually know. Oh, there it is. Can sit down, look out over my kingdom. Oh, hey, hey, my glasses are gone. Whoops. Nah, it doesn't really matter. There, now I can reach it, stupid. There, now I can throw your toy. Freaking cat is not very bright. Okay, what else have I missed? Oh, I missed the grasslands from Edderdellan. That one I can reach from my own neighborhood, thankfully. Normally, if I were playing, I would try to leave... Oh, wrong, but at least I can jump off. If I were playing by myself, I would normally leave a neighborhood if it has Eddard Sogal, and change to one that has Edderdellan, but whatever. Doesn't matter right now. This one is obviously the inferior Garden Age. I mean, look at this. It's just a grassy pond. This place sucks. The other place is much better. On a rock, near the end opposite the Lincoln Point. Does that mean at the Lincoln Point but on the opposite side, or... I think it does. Where does this link to? Probably back to the Nexus. Oh no, it goes back to the neighborhood. Castella, settle the fuck down. Maybe they mean up in the linking point. On a rock. On the opposite side. Okay, I don't know what they mean, but first of all, let me get this toy thrown for stupid cat. Oh, she caught it. Good job. You win. I love her. She wants to play with me all the time. And I do play with her all the time when I'm not streaming. She's cute as shit, but my god. Sometimes it's like, I need a break, man. I'm glad she loves me, but good lord. Sometimes being a mom is difficult. Where is this thing? It said on a rock. There's a lot of rocks here. Hello, Castella. Please get away from the power strip. Maybe it's linked to the past. I have been talking a lot about linking in this game, haven't I? On a rock near the opposite end of the Lincoln Point is what it says. I would assume it means the area all the way on the other side, which would be right here. This is as far from the linking spot that I can find. On a rock. Yeah, she's oh, it was right there. It's right there. How could I miss that? How did I miss that? She was dangerously close to stepping on the on the switch that would have turned off my computer. Alright, back to the Relto. Oh right, I was going to finish with gathering the feathers. Oh crap, I think a feather is in Edderdellan. Damn it. Are the feather collection things in this thing? Yes, it does have the feathers. But it doesn't have them in order. Hold on. Okay, here we are. Ah, damn it! One of them is an Edderdellan. Alright, back to that. I should have done that when I was there. I've got to go Nexus, Hood 757, and then Edderdellan again. Cat's actually figured out the game. Exactly. She gets so close to stepping on the switch that turns off my computer. Having a cat is just daycare for tigers. They've been getting away with it for eons. Exactly. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I love her too much. I'm not going to be, like, mean to her. I'm going to be fake angry with her, but I'm never going to be actually angry with her. Like, I can be frustrated, but I'm never going to be, like, full-on mad. Oh my god! I just looked over my shoulder. Olive is sitting in the window. He is so cute! Oh my god. Heart just exploded. Alright, I started this in the previous stream, but there is a little Easter egg feather hunt that we can do. In each of these, it has to go in order. I found 7 plain feathers in Eder Gira. Eder Delen has the next feather. They have to be found in order for some reason. I don't know why. You search and find the red feather and put it in your pocket. If you don't have all 7 plain feathers, you can't pick up the red feather. Again, there doesn't appear to be any purpose to this little game, but it's just something that was hidden in the game, so people eventually found it. I don't know how. Apparently Get Feather is a reference to a text adventure, and I've never played any text adventures. I've been kind of interested in Zork. But there's really none that and also Soft Porn Adventure, which was eventually turned into Leisure Suit Larry. But I haven't really ever been that interested in text adventures. Apparently it's like a meme from the text adventure days. I can't figure out where it started. I did a quick Google search, but of course don't have the time to fully put together all the information. Alright, let's see if I'm missing anything else. Go and give him some good old pet aggression. They won't know what hit him. Demon Deals should be good. Is that a text adventure? I'll put it on the list if you want me to. I heard. Alright, Demon Deals, I'll put it on the list. Is it a sexy text adventure? I'm wondering how far I could how much can I get away with on Twitch? Can I actually play like a porn text adventure so long as it's not like too explicit? Let's see here. Not text adventure, I just thought of it. Oh, okay. Well, I took a note of it. Actually, where did I put that note? Uh-oh. I put the note in a random place. I don't know where it is. Some Discord server just has me randomly saying Demon Deals. Okay. So, we finished... Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to show you the result of that grass one we just picked up. Unsurprisingly, I'm going to lose that marble. There we go. Unsurprisingly, it adds a bunch of grass. So now everything is covered in grass. I actually don't like that one. I prefer the clover style. So I'm going to get rid of that grass. Like when the cops stop me, I have to get rid of this grass. There we go. Alright, let's see if there's anything else I missed. Eder Dalen, Eder Tsogal. Eder Nabri is fan content. So is Eder Bavantur. I got the fire marbles, I got the plants, I got the waterfall, logs and stones. I've got all the music that I can. There are 3 more songs. They are all in fan content. I've got the imager, I've got the shrubs, pine trees, butterflies, fireplace, lush. Oh, I did want to check Myst for something, so don't forget about that. I got the butterflies, I got the fireplace, I got the lush, I got the islands, rain, blue flowers, new roof, dock, crystal trees. Oh, Tiam is a fan place, and our Ville Savan is also fan content. Alright, so that means I've got everything from the main game. I'm going to go to Myst real quick. I think I might have missed something in Myst. Don't kick the marbles. Let's see if I can get into the fireplace. Because I think what I can do is I can put the code from the first Myst game into the fireplace to get a secret. And no, actually it seems like I can't get into the fireplace. I know I can do it in the, I always say Crystal Chronicles, Complete Chronicles version of this game, which is the one you can buy on Steam, but, or Good Old Games. But no, you can't get into the fireplace in this version. Okay. Good to know. There's no secret in there. Okay, that means I've got all the Relto pages, I've got all the calendar sparks. Let's check on clothing. Alright, I'm gonna start from the bottom. I've got all the shoes, I know that already. I've got all the pants except swim trunks, which is in fan content. I've got all the hands. There are a few of these I wasn't able to find. It says Great Tree Pub shirt is in the Watcher's Pub. You know what? I'm going to turn that storm off. Storm is fun. I'm going to turn it off though. Where are you? There you are. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just turning off the storm and then relinking to Relto so that I don't have to deal with all that thunder. Alright, so there's a shirt in the pub that I didn't find. I'll go try to find it. The Watcher's Pub... Oh, yeah, that's going to take forever to load. The Watcher's Pub is the one where we link to Urkana and Anhone. Alright, I've got the tie-dye shirt. Samin is fan content. All of this is default in the Relto closet. Everything that says Relto closet you start with. Rainy Cleft, I've already gotten that. I wore it for a while. Prize for completing a special marker game. Exclusive to the Gen Shard. Okay, the Gen Shard is a fan-run version of this game. It's not going to be on this server. It's going to be on a different server. Obtained upon completing the third journey. Oh, that's the one with all the portals. I'm just waiting on Tetsuno to finish that one. It's an hour and 45 minutes away. So, for everybody watching this on YouTube, I will do the Tetsuno portal, but it will be stitched to the end of the VOD. So, it's not going to happen during the Twitch stream. I'm going to have to add it to the YouTube VOD. Phil's Relto. Yeah, I already got that one. Yep. Catherine's outfit I got. Leather jacket Minkata pattern. Obtained when completing Minkata. Alright, so it says it should be on the leather jacket. Hold on. Let's go check the leather jacket, see if I can add the Minkata pattern to it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So that was my reward for finishing Minkata. It seems kind of dumb that it adds it to the front. Why would it do that? That's stupid, but whatever. You put it in Stage Pit. No, I put it in Stage Pit after I said I put it somewhere random. There's another place where I said Demon Deals, just randomly out on Discord somewhere. Oh well. Don't put it on Twitch, you'll get banned. Okay. Let's see what else. The Cavern today is in the Messenger's Pub. That's in the fan content. It's not fan content itself, but it is in that section of the game. So we'll do that later. The 5 shirts I spoke about earlier. I usually get the Guild of Riders shirt because it's black and red, which is one of my favorite color patterns. There's also, you can only have one of these shirts at a time. out of these 5. So there's graders, riders, maintainers, cartographers is the one I forgot, and messengers. Out of all of those, I think the riders is the most interesting. Oh, actually, I should show you that. I should show you what that does. Let's go get that. Hello there, Blackbird7. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you, buddy. Alright, so we gotta go to Curel, grab a rider's shirt. I should stop by... So far, the only one I'm missing is the Great Tree Pub shirt, which I can't seem to find. Curel. Why did I just get a message from Slackbot? Oh yeah, by the way, every single neighborhood keeps track of your visitors, so you can see, I've been to this place a couple times. It is on, New Mexico time, so it's Mountain Time, America. So 2 hours behind me. My most recent visit has not been added to the board yet. I probably have to wait for it to go through the people a couple times. So as you can see, I'm the only one who's been visiting. Oh, I'm the only one who's been visiting recently. Let's grab a rider's shirt. I think they're down here. There they are. Oops. Wait, I can't grab them here. I think I have to grab them from the table. There we go. Guild of Riders shirt. Added to your wardrobe. Now I wonder how many people died in real life playing Myst. Probably more than 0. Alright, so I don't actually have to wear the shirt, but having ownership of this shirt lets me visit the Guild of Riders pub. You can only have one shirt at a time, so you can't have access to all of them at the same time, but if you don't want to get to another pub, you can just go pick up the shirt. Playing this, I always thought game developing was rather safe. Well, sitting in one place for long periods of time is not great for your cardiovascular health. So, I know people who have worked themselves to death. I don't know about specifically this game. I don't think so. But, as you can see, it's just a reskinned version of the... Oh, what is this? From Theo, subject Writers Unite. The descriptive kind of writing... Nah, screw it. It's just a reskinned version of the Watcher's Pub. With Guild of Riders colors. Which are pretty badass, honestly. This place looks cool. But that's all this is. The other pubs are the same, just with the colors of their respective guild. Given my free time, I do sit a lot. What debuffs await me? You should probably get up and walk around a bit. As far as I understand, just it's not great for your arteries and veins. You can get blockages, etc. I would say, you know, try to get up and walk around once in a while. Wait, what the hell? Oh, duh. That looks good. I do the daily walk to the fridge at least 10 times. Does that work? Sort of. It's better than nothing. I'll probably be found dead playing Age of Wonders 4. You know what? I'm not going to do much better. If you could pick a game where you would be found dead while playing, what would it be? For cool factor, it'd probably Chrono Trigger or Earthbound. For humor factor, any porn game. I think it'd be funny if you found me dead and on my computer was just like the nastiest porn you ever saw. If we're going for comedic value, something like that. Alright, so I showed you what the guild shirts do. Atris's outfit. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it says it's unobtainable. Made available to avatars who are online during the first month. Oh, I guess this shirt can't be obtained in this version of the game. Explorer's Emporium is fan content. Already got the backpack. Elonin is fan content, as is Eder Nabri. I'm not going to be able to do this on stream. What are you guys doing? Sorry, my cats are fighting. I'm not going to be able to do Eder Dellen and Eder Tsilgal on stream. I'm going to do my best to try to append it to the end of the YouTube VOD, but I don't make any promises. It's almost impossible to do by yourself. You need a group to get through it. I've got the backpack too. Shiza Preniv is fan content. And I got this Watchers Shirt Cavern Communication Network. Unobtainable, replaced by the Cavern today. What was that? Oh, that's in the fan content area. Alright, so the only shirt I missed was... the one in the Watchers pub. I have to find out where that is. Also, I'm noticing it says, made available to members of the Great Tree Hood, but I don't know how to join that neighborhood. Maybe I should go to the Nexus and see if I can join the Great Tree Hood. Anyway, I've got all the glasses. I think all of the facial options are already in my closet. Yes, they are. That just leaves hats. I've got the pith helmet. I'm wearing it right now. I've got the maintainer suit, dunny helmet, everything that says Relto Closet I started with. I've got... Oh, I don't have the DRC hard hat. Oh no, I do. Okay, I've got... There's only one hard hat. It has several different patterns. So I've got the hard hat. Alright, I've got all the clothing I'm going to get except for that Great Tree Pub shirt. Let's see if I can get that. Probably a Total War game. Just one more round. I'm not that into strategy games, but I do hear they're rather addicting. The funny thing is, Val and I actually met playing Civ 4. It was a game that one of our mutual friends put together. Nexus. Big mistake. Yeah, I'm probably never going to be able to get into strategy games. It's too much thinking. I can't do that much thinking. My brain only works in one path at a time. I can't do any multi-threading. Alright, is there a Great Tree Hood that I can join? By the way, the Guild of Greeters is the fan-run introduction to this game. So normally, if you see someone in Guild of Greeters, if you're playing this game for the first time, they usually will help you, like figure out what to do, where to look, and stuff like that. We can go to the Italians hood. Guild of Sleepers hood. I like that. I might actually join that hood. Guild of Christians hood. No thank you. #113th Club. I don't know what that means. I would like to see the Pen 15 Club. Can I join the Pen 15 Club? Alright, well, if there is a Great Tree Hood, I do not see it. So let's go to the Watcher's Pub and see if I can find this shirt. It's also entirely possible that I can't get it in this version of the game. If I can't find it right away, I'm just gonna give up. You're putting a lot of emphasis on hood. Well, I mean, how else am I supposed to say it? Hood, hood, hood. Alright, let's look for the shirt. That is the Schizophrenic book. If you see a piece of cloth hanging off any of these banisters, just yell at me. Usually it should be here. Like, in the single-player version of this game, there is a tree located right here. What are you doing over there? Oh, okay, that's fine. Sorry, my cats are being rambunctious. I don't see any shirts. I'm looking at all the banisters as I pass by. Like, I would assume that they'd be, like, hanging off a banister somewhere. Hodor. Yeah, I don't see a shirt here. This place isn't that big. There's not many places to look. It could be out, maybe it's on the fountain. No, no, what was that? Oh, it was one of the fountain legs. I've looked pretty much around the whole fountain. I don't see a shirt. Alright, I'm just gonna assume that it's not obtainable in this... Hey, there's the DRC. It's not obtainable in this version of the game. Real quick, I'm gonna check my closet. Maybe I already have it. It would be... At the very least, it would be on this version of the shirt. So, Great Tree Pub pattern. Hey, there's Tay. Or Moiety. Oh no, the place is called Tay, the people are called Moiety. Anyways. So every time I click the button, it moves one. Nope. There doesn't appear to be a great tree pattern here. Alright, I am just gonna assume either it's impossible to find or I'm just not seeing it. It says in the notes, made available to the Great Tree Hood. So I'm thinking that I can't get it. Well, that closes out all the clothing. Let's finish with the feather collecting, and that'll be it for me today. Piece of cloth, try the restrooms. Good point. I'll try that next time. Alright, feathers. The next one is in Durano. All this is going to be is me visiting each age, typing get feather, and that's about it. Just doing that 5 more times, or however many times I need to do it. You search and find the blue feather and put it in your pocket. You search but find no other feathers. Okay, the next one is in Peatherin. How long until the next portal? An hour and a half. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to play for an hour and a half. So, well, I've already said this out loud several times. You search and find the black feather and put it in your pocket. You search but find no other feathers. Just to be thorough, I'm doing it twice. Arcana. Wow, this game is quite deep. You search and find the silver feather and put it in your pocket. No other feathers. Yeah, this is a little Easter egg secret that somebody found at some point. Of course, it doesn't go anywhere, but it's something to do, which is kind of at a premium in this game. The next one's Angelic. Take out notebook, launch Myst online. Ah! You search and find the duck feather and put it in your pocket. No other feathers. There are a few special commands that I can use. Maybe I'll do a quick showcase of that. The last one is in Hanone. I don't know which version I'm going to end up in. Oh my god! Oh! I ended up in the 4th version. I could have shown you guys this at any point. Alright, so it's a big statue of Kadish. And it's not quite finished yet. So he was, you know, working on finishing building this before he allowed other people to see it. Kadish owns the world. Basically, he's one of those people who's like, I own the most things, therefore I win. Man, I could have shown this to you guys at any time. Looks like he's holding a Death Star. There is a odd parallel between the Dunny and the Empire. At least in aesthetics. Like, they both have a very great love for stark design concepts. Hello, Kadish. The world is yours. Alright, if I hit the linking book, I mess everything up, so I'm not going to do that. Oh, yeah, I have to get the feather. You search and find a large rock feather. How could you have missed it? And put it in your pocket. The legendary bird, the rock. Sith confirmed. Alright, that's all the feathers. So let's do a showcase of emotions, I guess. That's the last thing I can do. There's really nothing else I can do other than fan content. I'm waiting on Tetsuno. The portal is... Let's check that. The portal is in 1 hour and 25 minutes, so I'm waiting for that to happen. I will record it and I will append it to the end of this VOD. The only other thing I could do is try to finish Eder Dellen and Eder Tsogal, but that's gonna be a process. It's extraordinarily hard unless I can find a group, and I'm not gonna bother other people while I'm streaming. I have a neighbor who's playing. Hello there, Wreck Hurts. Hope you're having a good day if you ever see this. But, I'm not gonna bother people while streaming. I'll play a multiplayer game, but I'm not gonna cause any... I'm not gonna put somebody on stream who doesn't know they're being broadcast to the world. So, we're missing one wedge of the 3rd well, right there, and the entire circle of the 2nd well. Those are the only things left in the game I have not done. I know I'm gonna append Tetsuno at the end of the stream, or to the end of the VOD. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Eder Dellen or Eder Tsogal. The people watching on YouTube in the future, you know more than I do. So, let's do a quick... I need you to be facing the other way camera, please. Can I turn around without turning the camera? No, I can't. Can I find an angle where I can face the camera? That works. Alright. Let's take a look at what emotions I can do. Oh! You can actually message customer support directly by doing /CCR. I'm not going to do that. Alright. Let's just run through these. looks like slash AFK is one. Oh, it's sitting with my head down. Amazed. Oh yeah, I certainly look amazed. Ask a question. Probably raises my hand. Yep. Beckoning. Oops. Oh. The hand stays up until I move. Oh, beckon big. Beckon small. Try cooking a lavish meal. Cook lavish meal. Sorry, doesn't know how. Blow kiss. I think I can understand what this one is. Oh, does that not have an animation? Damn it, it doesn't have an animation. It just has a special message. Maybe they removed it. Maybe some people were being creepy with it. I guess that's all I can think about. The only reason to remove the animation. Give me a call. Yeah. That one can also be creepy though. Woo! Oh, this next one looks fun. Oh, I keep clapping till I move. Whoops. I keep clapping until I tell it to stop. Some of these are endless commands. They just keep going until I stop them manually. Tries to be funny. I don't even know what that gesture was supposed to be. Uh-oh. We're in our cringe... We're in our cringe phase. This one is probably a constant command. Nope. Oh. I'm sad. How is cry's difference? Okay, it's the same thing, but the text message is different. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look at me go. Oh man, I got the moves. That's better than I can dance in real life. A lot better. I'm doing the monkey. Alright. Ow! Alright, I think I'm good here. It says there's a few Easter egg commands. Hold on a second. Oh, I can look. Rin's Relto. You see a small hut, looks deserted. Standing near you is nobody in particular. There are exits to the... Well, there are no exits. Oh my god, you can actually put in text commands. Fly. You close your eyes, you feel lightheaded, and the ground slips from your feet. Then you open your eyes and wake up! You can only dream about flying. Put one foot in front of the other and eventually you'll get there. The ring is too heavy to lift. Maybe you should stick to feathers. Ouch! Oh, that's why get feathers is a thing. Oh! First of all, ouch about being too heavy to lift. So that's why people started to type get feather. That makes sense. Alright. Maybe you should try a feather. It actually tells you to. Alright, those are all the Easter egg commands. Let's see, anything else that looks interesting? That's not a flinch. Whatever. Yeah, this is what I think about that flinch. Ugh. I don't know how that's supposed to signify groaning either. Oh, I can get on my knees. Nice. Try tree. Don't know how to tree. Alright. Nope. I'm gonna end up doing all of these, aren't I? How is this one different than Laugh? Okay, it's the same. Gotta say no. It's amazing that they have they have 3 different things for get over here. This one's probably gonna be the same thing as Laugh. Yep. Oh. God bless you. There's 2 different versions of thumbs down. Why are there 2 different versions of thumbs down? Maybe the other one is 2 thumbs down. Oh, yep. Who's got 2 thumbs and knows how to play Uru? This girl. Oh, I can actually tap my foot. Alright, well, that's gonna be all for me. Thank you to all my friends. Thank you so much. Thanks, let's do that again. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks for joining me, G- oh man, I was waiting for her to bind her hair, see she went down. Thank you to G-Man, Blackbird, Hippo Centaur Nixel, Goonyub, Exter, SB, Jujubee, 420 Man, and that's it. Thanks for joining me today. Y'all come back now, you hear? And I will be back tomorrow with the fan content of this game. I don't know how long it's going to take. It might take 2 streams, but I know it's going to be at least 1. So, everybody on YouTube hang out. I will get the portal for Tetsuno, and maybe try to do Eder Delin and Eder Sogal. We'll see what I can figure out. Let's see if we can send you guys somewhere neat. I've got Hippo Centaur playing Resident Evil, so I'm gonna send you to him. He just started. And I will see you tomorrow with probably the last Uru stream. Everyone who watched on Twitch in the past, everyone watching on YouTube in the future, love you all. Bye-bye. I actually don't know if that picked up. Welcome back, everyone. We're about 2 minutes from the Tetsuno portal opening. I might have started speaking a little bit earlier. I should have done my millennial pause there. It's still necessary for Twitch. It takes a few seconds for Twitch to actually start recording. Anyway, the portal's going to open here in 1 minute and 20 seconds, so I am going to get that on stream, and then I'm going to append it to the VOD. Still don't know if I'm going to do the Eder Delin and Eder Sogal things. That requires the use of a second person, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult for me as an individual player. And yes, this light just keeps flashing. I can't do anything about that. This pod be busted, yo. Probably hit play a little bit too soon. This is the only thing in the game, these 4 pods, that is tied to any sort of real-world timer. Luckily, everything else can be done at any time you want. I sort of lucked out by getting 3 of them done today on stream. There's no way I was waiting another 2 hours, 2.5 hours for this one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Right on time. Well, about 2 seconds before time. This pod calculator is pretty good. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully, no, I'm not going to say words because that would be tempting fate. Just going to shut the hell up. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, got it. Now it's very dark, so I need to... There it is. Okay. Be very careful not to fall off the edge. That's number 4, right in my possession, and down we go. Alright, that's all you have to do for the Pod H journey is go through those 4 portals. The difficult part is figuring out when those are going to show up. Luckily, other people smarter than me did all of that work. I'm not going to figure out the timing for a planet that has a different day-night cycle than us. It's craziness. By the way, it's like 15 hours and 43 minutes total. That's sort of cool because it lets you, no matter where you live, no matter what time you can play, there's always going to be some time that lines up with your personal ability to play. So it's not like it's one of those things that happens the same time every day. And like if you work 9 to 5, it's like, well, I'll never be able to do that. Let's look at the reward. Why was the screen flashing there for a second? I'll figure that out later. We should have a Pod Age shirt now. I'm pretty sure it's a shirt. I'm gonna have to check. Nope, don't see it here. Could be a different type of shirt, though. That belly shirt is the worst thing I've ever seen. That's disgusting. Should be ashamed of themselves. Oh, nope, it's a vest. Wait, no, that's the Pathos shell. Never mind. Whoops. Could be a hoodie. Oh, there it is. Pod H hoodie. Again, it should be on the back. Oh, I guess it is. Alright, that's our reward for finishing the pod journey. Going back to my usual attire, though. Yeah, that's hot. Alright, that concludes this stream. For everyone who talked to me, which is no one. I guess I talked to myself. Thanks for talking to me, Rain Rain. You're welcome, Rain Rain. Everyone on Twitch in the past, everyone on YouTube in the future. Love you all. I will try to do Eder Dallin and Eder Silgal. I make no promises. It's nearly impossible to do as a solo player. But if the VOD continues after this, well, it's because I at least gave it a shot. Bye-bye.